Gary, I appreciate it. I will be reading that again. See, that's 2 straight live streams where I've started muted. We're going to figure that out at some point along the way of doing this. All right, let me start again. Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in to the UCF versus Oklahoma live watch along, live from Burger U. I am at Burger U. Listen, they've got some great deals down here. So if you haven't made your decision yet on where you're going to watch the game, or you want to come in at halftime, come on down to Burger U. They've got some really good deals, and they've got a bunch of screens to watch, hopefully a UCF win, even though I think we're all kind of understanding where this game is going. Thank you, Bianca, for letting me know about the sound, and Gary, like I said. But as always, Charge On is presented by Bet Online, guys. It's a Texas showdown in the postseason, and Bet Online is your number one source for all your baseball wagering info. With up-to-the-minute stats, news, scores, and matchup breakdowns. Get the latest game odds, spreads, and totals for the NFL and college football at your fingertips with Bet Online's real-time updates on stats, news, and odds. We have everything you need to stay up to the minute on each LCS all the way through the World Series. Head to the website today or use your mobile device to get in on the action. Don't forget to use promo code BELIEVE to receive your 50% welcome bonus on your first deposit. Bet Online, where the game starts. And like I also was showing today, we are partnering with Wawa. Get your perfect Wawa pizza delivered right to your door for $0 delivery fee. Available in 14 or 16-inch pies, so there's plenty to share. Or enjoy it all yourself. Order online or with the Wawa app, DoorDash, Uber Eats, or Grubhub. Use promo code DELIVERY or order your favorite delivery app with DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, etc. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I really do appreciate it. Game starts in about 7 minutes, so I kind of just want to hear your guys' thoughts. Like I said, come out to Burger U. If not, I appreciate you guys tuning in for the game. Hopefully, like I said, to not see a UCF blowout. We will be doing live giveaways throughout the game. Every quarter, we'll be doing a Wawa giveaway. So we've got a lot of Wawa stuff here. You could win a free shorty hoagie. If you could see, you got free shorties. We got a free Sizzly breakfast sandwiches coupons over here, free Wawa teas, Wawa bakery donuts, free coffee, iced or hot. And on top of that, we're giving away a couple $25 Wawa gift cards given out in the fourth quarter. So if you want more of a chance to win, all you got to do is subscribe. I'll see it up on my notifications if you do subscribe. So make sure you have those on when you're subscribing to channels. I'll see it, and we'll do a rando pick after every quarter and see what you win. We've got koozies. So there's a little smaller prizes. Got koozies. We got bags. We've got armbands. We've got a lot of stuff. So appreciate Wawa. We'll be working with them periodically throughout the year, giving away some cool stuff to UCF fans and people that support the channel. So I really do appreciate Wawa. And that's the wrong graphic. Look at me, 51-22, not even the right graphic. I did choose the right one. So once the game gets started, we will definitely be, there's the right one. 0-0. Let's start at that. Guys, it's a very interesting game. I mean, a lot can go into this. Obviously, UCF is playing former quarterback Dillon Gabriel and former OC Jeff Lebby. We all know the history behind these two teams, or not these two teams, but these two people with UCF, right? Jeff Lebby, there was a chance that he would get the UCF head coaching job before Gus Malzahn, and didn't happen. Obviously, that went to Gus Malzahn, and it kind of went from there. Dillon Gabriel didn't love that hire. Dillon Gabriel decided that they're going to head out, and he's going to head to UCLA, and then once Jeff Lebby got hired, he went to Oklahoma. Listen, at the end of the day, we all know that UCF's got to stop the run. UCF's got to stop the run, but everybody assumes that Dillon Gabriel is going to try and light UCF up. So that's going to be the real question. I don't know if UCF got, or what the College Game Day pick was. If everybody watched College Game Day, please let me know in the comments who picked who and how that kind of got situated. I'm going to send out a tweet just letting everybody know we are live. And then we will get started. Again, appreciate you all tuning in, and hopefully, again, like I said, hopefully we can have a decent game. Last time we did this was against Kansas, and that was awful. That was first time doing our live watch-alongs, and definitely don't want another one of those, but always potential, and hopefully that's not the case today. 1 second. We're going to get this. Nice screenshot there. Oh, I might have literally just screenshotted myself while I'm doing like a little wink. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, we ain't gonna use that because I was literally winking. Guys, I want to hear your thoughts. Drop it down in the comment section below. Let me know how you're feeling, what you think the final score prediction will be. I'm gonna read Banksy's here in a second. Boom. All right, focusing now. Banksy said 50-0 for UCF. I mean, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. We will see how that kind of shakes up. But college game day is running a little late. Let's say that. But no, like I said, super appreciative to Burger U for having us out. We're definitely going to be doing these a lot more periodically throughout the year. I mean, we've got an announcement for next week for West Virginia. We're probably going to announce that on the next charge on, not next one. That should because we're having one tomorrow, recapping this game. So we'll probably be releasing that on the West Virginia preview on what we're going to be doing live-wise for that. It's really cool. And again, gives you guys an opportunity to win some cool stuff and not really have to do much work for it. But yeah, hopefully, again, this UCF team has been a hard watch for the last 3 weeks specifically. Going into the Big 12, you know that things are going to change. You know things are going to be a little bit tougher. And at the end of the day, they're changing the channel right now. It's Heart of Heroes on ABC right now before UCF versus Oklahoma. We got to love that. Let's see. Let me know, guys, if the sound is good. We do have TVs kind of playing, so I will try and work with that as much as I can audio-wise. But if you're on campus, definitely come and stop by. If you're not on campus, I appreciate you guys tuning in. And I will be right back, and we will get this game started, guys. Appreciate everybody. Mike was muted. See, I'm going to appreciate you guys. Truly put any comments you have in the comments down below. I'm going to be checking them throughout the entire show. That's kind of, I don't want to just comment on the game all the time. I want to read your guys' comments, your guys' thoughts. We need to definitely make sure I think this is going to be better. I'm using StreamYard instead of Riverside. So I think whatever your guys is viewing, wherever you guys are viewing, we should be pretty close. Last week or last 2 weeks, it was about a minute difference. This, I think, should be right up on it because I'm watching the live stream on my phone, and we're basically 2 seconds or 5 seconds behind. So hopefully that kind of fixed the issue a little bit. And let's see what happens. Obviously, we're on ABC. That's always great. They're showing Dylan Gabriel right now, 347.7 total yards a game. That's tied for third in FBS, and then 21 total touchdowns, fifth in the FBS. Listen, Dylan Gabriel is going to be in the Heisman conversation if he keeps winning these games and UCF goes undefeated, or Oklahoma goes undefeated. I mean, there's a good chance Dylan Gabriel is in the Heisman conversation. I can't remember a bigger game for UCF when it comes to atmosphere. It is a packed house. I will say it got reported today that UCF had the highest ticket allotment or highest traveling visiting section in Oklahoma's history for an away game. So that's great. They're 23-1 following the game versus Texas with a win, I think. So that's always fun. We will see how it ultimately plays out. Again, appreciate all you guys coming in. Definitely drop your comments whenever you have them. Subscribe. Like I said, we'll be getting notifications. We're doing a Wawa giveaway. I'm going to keep announcing it until this game starts, because once the game starts, it's going to be basically all game. We're giving away Wawa gift cards. That's going to be kind of towards the end of the game. And we've got free store coupons for breakfast sandwiches, hoagies, coffee, donuts that we will be giving away periodically throughout the game. So as long as you've subscribed and you're tuned in, we'll be giving those away. It might be you. As long as you subscribe to the channel and make sure you get other people to subscribe. We really appreciate all the support. And Burger U is running some pretty good deals. I really might have to do it because they're running like 25-cent boneless, which I know that's honestly a comment. I'm a boneless guy. That might make half of you tune off right now. I'm a boneless guy. I'd rather have boneless than bone in. So the deal that they're running today works perfectly for me. But I'll probably need some water too, because hopefully I'm not going to have to talk as much in this game. We're hopefully going to bring on a couple guests throughout the show. This is it's another 3 hours of game time. So just like at Kansas, it's going to be a long game. It's going to be a very long game. And we will see the key. I love commercials. We love the commercials. Let me get this set up. Check one last check of Twitter to make sure. Riley Leonard unlikely to play versus Florida State. Well, I got some videos of John Rice Plumlee. Let's see how he's moving. That's another question. Let me know what you guys think. Do you think John Rice Plumlee, how he's going to perform in this game? How close to 100% do you think he is? That's a big question. And that's a question that a lot of people, especially right now, have major concerns about. I think a lot of people are just assuming he is not 100%. A lot of people are assuming that Gus is throwing him out there. And listen, John Rice is a competitor, right? John Rice wants to play. But at the same time, the likelihood of UCF winning this game is probably low. The likelihood of, UCF winning the last 5 games is higher than winning this game. So we said it against Kansas, I didn't know why they threw him out for that one. This one, you just got to hope and pray that John Rice is healthy. Looks like UCF is getting the ball to start off. We're going to see. I told you guys on the pod, within the first couple snaps, we're going to be able to tell if John Rice Plumlee is healthy or not. Want to hear if they're this week I can actually hear the game. I can hear the sound, whereas last week we couldn't. Or Kansas, I keep saying last week. Cam Martin dabs up John Rice. We're going to get underway. I mean, nerves? Not really, because I just figure we're going to lose this game. But let's hope and pray that we do something cool. Ball gets kicked off into the back of the end zone, and UCF will take it at the 25-yard line. Again, I said it on the pod. We need Xavier Townsend, number one. Xavier Townsend and Johnny Richardson are the two guys that really need to step up, that really need to make a difference in this game, because you're not going to beat Oklahoma by just throwing the ball around. They're going to try and run it, which we haven't done. I mean, I know we're not one of the top teams in the country at it, but it hasn't really looked like. You break off a couple big runs a game, that helps your stats. John Rice takes the ball in the shotgun. Like the ball, RPO, pass it off. Nice move to Xavier Townsend. Look at that. Right away gets it to Xavier Townsend. Stutzman with the tackle, which again could have been a UCF night. So he's going to be playing with a vengeance. Oklahoma's number one tackler by a lot. They're going hurry up early in the game. Oh, run by RJ Harvey for about 2. So now you're in a 3rd and 5 early. Jacob Lacey with the tackle. See, of course, Plumlee is sick. Plumlee backs out, runs away, and he is not healthy. Plumlee is not healthy, guys. Plumlee is not healthy. 19 needed IVs before the game. Wow. And this is why, guys. I mean, 4th and 5, quick 3 and out. Plumlee tries to get out of the pocket, and he does not have the same speed. There's no question. He was going backward and literally could not do much. Listen, that's most I've ever seen John Rice really just stay in a pocket. So if that tells you anything, he would have really gotten out quicker. And Oklahoma goes to the 45-yard line. Yikes. So DG gets the ball at the 45. Yeah, knowing that 19 needed an IV before the game because there's a sickness. It's just, let's be real here, guys. It's like our season right now in a nutshell. Like last 3 weeks, you get LLL, and now you get 19 players sick before the game needing IVs. Your starter, who's coming off of an injury, needs an IV. Playing the number 6 team in the nation. You just got to love it. You got to love... You got to love that's what we're playing with. DG keeps it, picks up 2. Good tackle by UCF right there. They're running, of course, their hurry-up offense. DG goes out running as a wide receiver. Can't see who. Oh, and there's a fumble. Tackle for loss, and a tackle for loss. If I clap, I apologize. Make sure it's not too hard into the mic. 27 kind of fumbles the snap, and a great tackle by Josh Seliskar, and then a game tackle by the rest of them. That's exactly what you need. 3rd and 14. Got to get him off the field here. DG's waits to take the snap. Running back comes in motion. Wait a sec, look to the out. This would be a huge get. Huge get. Got to get to him. Short pass. And he drops it. I mean, what more can y'all ask for on that first? I'll take a quick 3 and out. I mean, I'll take a quick 3 and out. That's awesome. That's great. 2 3 and outs by each team. I mean, we'll take it. Guys, make sure you subscribe and drop in the comments below when you do subscribe. And I don't know if that was Xavier Townsend, but if that was, thank God that was okay. It was Xavier Townsend. I mean, he didn't even touch it. He could have just like let the ball fall and he let it bounce. At least, okay, that could have been really bad. Could have been really bad. Get the nerves out now. Get the nerves out now. That was, yeah, falling here. That was good on defense. They played that. I mean, played the DG run really well. I mean, he probably wanted to toss it back to the running back. Couldn't do that. Played that really well. Luckily, 27 fumbled the snap. I got to get the stats up. That's actually a good reminder. I got to get the stats up, the live stats, so that I make sure, I don't watch Oklahoma every week. So I know number 8. The rest of them, like I said, guys, drop down in the comments when you subscribe or if you're subscribed. We'll be doing a live Wawa giveaway. Hell, you can even DM me on Twitter and just let me know, and you'll be entered to win. Let's see if they even dropped it. Damn, did they not drop the stats for this game? Listen, luck is a part of this game. Yes, he fumbled the snap, which helped our defense kind of get the pressure. If they didn't get any pressure, I mean, he probably would have run for at least a couple yards there. But you got a little bit of pressure. He fumbles the snap, goes 5 yards back, gets only 2, loss of 4. Chris, so far so good, all things considered. 2 3 and outs by each team. John Rice is not 100%, nowhere near it. By far from it. Far from it. Again, the first scramble, he scrambles backward, and the speed is not there. Like, let's just call it like it is. Which, again, like I said, for us to have a chance in this game, for UCF to have a chance in this football game, John Rice was going to have to beat them with his legs. If he tries to beat them throwing the football, it's going to be a long game. But listen, this is where Darren Hinshaw's coaching and long summer of fixing his mechanics can really come into play here. I'm talking about we got lucky with the Townsend on the punt. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. The punt, again, hopefully that's the nerve, let's get the nerves out play right there with the punt, because my heart can't handle turnovers this game. Because if we beat ourselves, it's different if we just get beat. If we beat ourselves by the turnovers and penalties, that's going to be a problem. Impact players they have is RJ Harvey and Tremont Morris-Brash. And then for them, Drake Stoops and Danny Stutzman, obviously. RJ, I think, had a mask on. He's not sick. I hope not. But Johnny Richardson's going to need to be the big guy this week specifically. All right. UCF starts on the 12. Guy runs in motion, and they just stop the run. They just crumble the offensive line. RJ Harvey gets stopped for a 3-4 yard loss. Again, this is where the offensive line's really going to get tested here. I mean, I don't know how they got nominated for one of the best offensive lines in the country. This is going to be a tough watch if UCF can't run the football. 2nd and 12:36 left in the first quarter. Johnny Richardson runs in motion, and John Rice Plumlee runs it up the gut for 3.5, 4 yards. That was a designed QB run. Again, he kind of just ran with his offensive line there. We'll see if there's a little bit of speed, kind of get his legs under him a little bit. But he just basically ran with his offensive line there to pick up 4. Much needed first down here to not kind of get OU in the plus side of the field. John Rice Who is? I cannot tell one of the receivers. Can somebody tell me the guy that just ran a motion and John Rice gets sacked? It's gonna be a long game, guys. Who's the wide receiver running in motion? I literally can't see. It doesn't look like. Okay, so yeah, Kobe Hudson right there, kind of cut back in. John Rice was going to hit him. Kobe Hudson cuts back in and forces John Rice, which to John Rice's credit, good for not throwing that. Mitch McCarthy into punt, and that's 2 straight 3-and-outs, giving the ball back to the Sooners. And Mitch McCarthy puts it basically in the plus side of the field. So let's see where the ref goes. I think he's probably on the 45, 40-yard line. Yikes. Joe, woof. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. No question about it. That's rough. That's a rough one. Fallen hero, we need turnovers. Yeah, I mean, listen, we knew coming in how tough of a game this was going to be. John Rice not 100% is showing in these first 2 plays. Though, again, like I said, I liked that decision not to force the throw in there. I liked that decision. But, I mean, it's just a matter of time before Oklahoma scores. This might be it. And then you're going to have to answer. You can't play from behind against Oklahoma. It needs to be – you have to have a quick start, get out quick, and then make them play from behind and match you for pound. You got the ball first, 3-and-out. Then you go again, another 3-and-out. It's not a good start to the game at all. Not a good start. This punting is literally bottom 3 on the cut string, by the way. Yeah. Well, to be fair, I mean, punting wise, we haven't necessarily punted the ball a lot this season. If you go back, first 3 weeks, we barely punted the ball because the Boise game, it was just turnover after turnover after turnover. Kansas State, we punted a little bit more. And then Baylor, I mean, we scored basically every drive. What's killed us is turnovers. Turnovers have killed this team this beginning 6 weeks. And Mitch McCarthy hasn't really had to come out and punt. But that punt right there was a nerve punt. Like, just like the Xavier Townsend. The mistakes you're going to see are going to be mostly on special teams. That's how it's going to be. Because those guys, again, Mitch McCarthy, he in his head, he knows, I'm the only one back here. I'm going to punt this ball. And he's nervous, just like Xavier Townsend. Basically, the ball doesn't hit him in his hands. It hits the ground first, but he wants to catch it so bad. Eddie, I know you're at this game. LOL, look at this O-line. They need you, though the rumors he commits to OU tomorrow. Yeah, Eddie Pierre-Louis, or Louis, for any of you guys don't know, was basically he was crystal balled to UCF forever. 4-star interior offensive lineman. He was crystal balled to UCF for months. It was almost like a no-brainer that he was going to UCF. UCF loses the Baylor game, and everything changed. So he is now probably silently committed to Oklahoma. And like well 99 said, probably going to be a Sooner or commit to the Sooners tomorrow. And again, Danny Stutzman, UCF could have had him. Who knows if he would have come here, but Danny Stutzman is going to eat this UCF offensive alive. And look at him. He's a good leader. Danny Stutzman for Oklahoma. Like, really talking to all the guys, showing that he's a leader, being very vocal. And Oklahoma gets the ball on the 40. DG back there. Gillen Gabriel takes it and runs for a solid 9. They go in their hurry up. They're going to try and score really quick here. And it's gonna be really fun. Hurry up mode. I would assume a run to the left here. They send a little bit of pressure, and UCF kind of reads it well, but one little quick move to the left. And I think is that Drake Stoops? No, that's not Drake Stoops. I can't even see. 82 kind of gets the the first down. Good run stop right there. They run it to the right. Again, they're going quick. Good run stop by the D line there. Again, I think Ricky Barber and Lee Hunter should make a difference in this game as they go up to the line again quick. Dylan Gabriel takes snap, looks, has all the time in the pocket, no pressure. They make a little pressure, and he throws it out of bounds. Listen, corners play good right there. We're good defense. 3rd and 10. Joe, going back to your previous comment, don't know how our O-line is up for top award. Our runs come from big play sweeps, speed, etc. Not necessarily. No, exactly, Joe. We said on the podcast, we have no idea how the offensive line is nominated for one of the top offensive lines in the country. I get it. You have a top offense and top running game, but I have no idea. 3rd and 10 looks like they are sending a blitz. They are going all out blitz here. DG has all the time in the world, finds the guy, and good defense. UCF stops him on 3rd down, gets him on the 20. There's a UCF player down though. I think it looks like Nakai Martinez or Brandon Adams, and that will be not good if it's Brandon Adams. Oh, Malachi Lawrence. My bad. I was looking. It said 51. 51. OMG, we were holding the 3, and someone is injured. Yeah, Malachi Lawrence, which he's, like we've said, he's been the bright spot on this UCF team, really on that defensive line. I mean, he's really made an impact early and often, especially when we've kind of not been so solid on the defensive line. He's made plays. I'm going to change this graphic just in case. I'm not jinxing it. If anything, I'm a positive jinx. If any of you guys watched the live stream for last time, I'm a positive jinx. Let me export this while we wait for this field goal. I hope Malachi is okay. Let me get this up. All right, he's walking off, so that's a positive sign. Hopefully he can come back in the game. Helps with the big tackle right there, and we're going to need him for the rest of the game. To hold them to 3 right here would be incredible. 38-yard attempt. 38-yard try. He missed it. I'm a positive jinx. Look at me. Look at that, guys. Hey, look at that. Gus Malzahn's pumped. I'm pumped. We're still in this. It's still 0-0. Look at that. I have the 3-0 ready to go. We'll just hold that there. And only 6 minutes of game time has come off the clock. So it's a long game. Definitely going to be a long game. John Rice back there. Oh, they're going to run the football here. 9:40 left. Oh, he throws it, and it gets tipped at the line and thankfully falls to the ground. Yikes. Again, guys, this is going to be rough. Malachi, yep, fallen. He spanked it. Well. Correction from earlier, by the way, it was 13 guys, 9-19. I mean, still bad. And gets absolutely obliterated behind the line. That is rough to say the least. Literally 3rd and 15. Again, I didn't think UCF was going to be able to run the football. OU fans were making me believe it. Chris, well, you did say OU would need to come out slow if we had a chance. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% they have to come out slow. I mean, there's no question. Oh. Townsend almost had it. I'm guessing it's a flag on us, which I wonder if they'll accept or they'll just decline. It's a flag on us. Okay, so neutrals, defense lined up in the neutral zone, offside. So that's, again, 3rd and 10. Xavier Townsend should have came down with that ball. That was a decent throw by Plumlee. Well. So we're learning we can't pull guys. Nope, we're not going to be able to do that. It's if you're going to have to run the football, you're going to have to pound it down their throat, and it's not working. And now Townsend's limping. Thank you, Well. You've been a big help right now. Plumlee puts it up. Oh, and of course, we dropped it. Kobe Hudson dropped it. That was a good Plumlee's feeling himself a little now. That was a good throw. Good throw by John Rice. Gave him a chance. Let me see if it was a really bad drop. Oh, it was a really bad drop. Hit him right in the number. That's rough. I mean, we got to get some going on offense here to have a chance. I mean, right now we are 3 and out. 3 straight 3 and outs. That was a good throw by Plumlee. And again, it's going to have to be that way because we ain't running the football, as we've seen. Mitch McCarthy looks to redeem his last punt. And another terrible punt by Mitch McCarthy on the 45-yard line. We are really, really helping ourselves right now, huh? We are really helping ourselves out. Instead of banging that to the negative side of the field, we just give them right back on the 45. Instead of the 40, you go on the 45. Why not? Yikes. Oh, Lord. Kind of give your guys' thoughts. Clearly, the punting has been the story right now. I'll say this. John Rice looks decent. Obviously, he's not going to run. They're going to hand that ball off, and OU knows it. OU knows it because they are not even playing the John Rice potential run when they're handing the ball off. That's the problem right now. Falling here, we got to get a defensive score. Yeah, basically. I mean, listen, held them to a 3 and out, missed field goal. If you just, they're bound to score on their plus side. If you're giving the ball at the 45 every single time, they're going to go and score a touchdown at some point. You have to put them in uncomfortable positions. Well, I've never seen a 20-yard punt that didn't go out of bounds. Yeah. It's insane. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what the issue is right now. But Mitch McCarthy right now, who usually is really good when he gets his opportunities, he has been abysmal the first 2 punts. Zach, presumably this team has another punter. Yes, we have 2 punters. Mitch McCarthy's the deep ball punter. I think we do have another guy for short yardage punting. I can't think of his name right now, but we have another guy for short yardage punting. And they might need to, that guy might punt it farther than Mitch McCarthy right now, which is no bueno. I mean, again, giving Dylan Gabriel the chance, the even slightest chance to start at the 45 or 40 is absolutely ridiculous. Maybe he was one of the 13. Yeah, maybe he needed the IV before the game, which would be very interesting since as a punter, you would assume he's not really necessarily close to the rest of the guys necessarily close. But, I mean, special teams, especially in practice, is kind of away from everybody. So, I don't know. That's a rough, solid start on defense for UCF. I mean, UCF so far has looked really solid. Offensively, it's been a struggle, which, listen, you kind of had to expect. John Rice first game back. I think give it to the next offensive possession because John Rice was kind of feeling himself right there. It was a great throw. Kobe Hudson drops the ball, which has been unlike Kobe this season, and that can't happen. Like, that's the thing. UCF has to play a perfect football game. UCF has to play a perfect football game, and right now they're not doing that. Right now they are not playing a perfect football game. They are making mistakes on offense. The offensive line is not blocking up front, and it's not creating any opportunities for the run. You have to create opportunities to run the football if you want a chance to beat this team. Listen, you're going to have to throw it, but this is showing you. And also, you need to get Johnny Richardson in some sweeps. I mean, try to beat him with the speed. You're not going to beat him just going up the gut. All right, we're back. Dylan Gabriel starts at the 45-yard line for Oklahoma on second straight plus side of the field drive. And he runs a quick pass to number 17 and almost gets the first down, basically by inches. They're going quick as usual. Defense is going to get tired soon. Yeah, they basically get a couple seconds. They do a quick, and UCF is prepared for those quick DG runs. Oh, and that is a nice hit by us. But DG, they've been really good at making sure they don't fall. They send a lot of guys to the run, but once DG goes out of the pocket, they got a guy on the wide receiver. Now you got to make sure you get DG when he runs, but I mean, they'll take that every day of the week. DG quick pass, and he is wide open for a touchdown. They played the run, and it is now, I told you, like Nick Anderson gets the score. Again, you can't give teams like this the ball on the plus side of the field as much as UCF does. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it. And that's on Mitch McCarthy. I'm sorry, I get the offense, but that's rough. KSU are here, but rooting hard for UCF today. I appreciate it, LX 3000. I really appreciate it. Not looking good so far, but hopefully this offense can create something. And it is 7-0. Let's change the score here to 7-0. That was a rough play. That was rough. Let's get this up. All right, 7-0. Called an audible by himself, and safety didn't see him. Yeah, no. Everybody shifted. Everybody shifted to the left. Everybody shifted. Wide open. No question. Again, Nick Anderson is the guy that UCF really needs to watch out for today, because he's the guy that can beat UCF deep. He's the guy that can really beat UCF today. I think everything else so far, coverage has been, I mean, besides that one, coverage has been good. Defensive line's been playing good. If you watch it back, he put the coverage on safety, and safety didn't see it. No. I think it. I couldn't. They showed a close up, but no. I mean, it shows everybody shifted over to the left. I mean, everybody was playing the toss to the running back. Nobody played the quick pass. Oklahoma punts it to UCF, and let's run it out as a trick. What the hell are we doing? RJ Harvey fakes the handoff on the punt return and keeps it and gets to the 10-yard line. I don't understand why we don't just let the ball go. I get if you're running a trick, then toss it to the guy. I mean, he's your punt returner. Why is RJ Harvey bringing the ball out? It makes no sense to me. Tyler, our OC is terrible. I actually don't mind our OC. I think our OC is actually pretty decent. I like Darren Henshaw, but stuff like that, special teams has been what's killed UCF so far today. And they play the run perfect. Number 1 comes off the left side and completely stops the run. They know John Rice cannot run the football. They know, like, they are not even playing it. Like, because if John Rice, look, did you just watch that play? They are not even playing the John Rice angle, because if John Rice could run, he would have brought that ball in and ran it, and he just handed that thing off. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. He can't run the football. And they are just sending guys. Wow, and you give the ball to Johnny, and he actually picks up yards. Hand the ball to Johnny, picks up about 6. And that's what you're going to have to do. Even the announcer's basically, what the hell is Harvey doing? Yep, exactly. Why did our punter forget how to punt? I don't know. But it's bad. Our punter's awful today. I like Mitch McCarthy. I think he's done a really good job. But today not so much. Now you're getting another 3rd and 6. You got to pick this up. You can't go 0-4 on 3rd down and 4 straight 3-and-outs. John Rice gets the ball, drops back, nice screen, and it goes nowhere. They play it perfect. So another 3-and-out. So that's 4 straight 3-and-outs to start this game, and nothing is going well for UCF. Again, I don't understand why we are going this way when we could go this way, but that's just me. So that is 4 straight 3-and-outs to start the game, and UCF again will be punting the ball, and we're punting it from the 15-yard line, and hopefully Mitch McCarthy can give a good punt here. Oh my Lord. I don't even know if he got a couple yards there. What are the play calls, Tyler? I don't know. That was a terrible play call. That was a terrible play call. I get you're trying to get your guys into space. I 100% get that. You can't do some of the things that you normally do against Oklahoma. You got to throw the ball down the field. On 3rd and 6, you got to go down the field. Not even deep. And then again, we have at least they start on the 49 this time. At least they're in the semi-negative, which that's not a bad punt. I mean, we were on the 15, they gets it to the 49, but not good. Not good. This is the 3rd straight time Oklahoma's getting great field position. Quick out to number 3 from Dylan Gabriel, and they pick up 12. That's been the problem. They've been picking up chunk yardage. I mean, they've been able to do whatever they kind of want on offense. When it comes, there a couple times UCF has stopped them, but when it comes to just throwing it short, again, they're going to be able to give that up every time. DG keeps it himself and gets held to a 5-yard run. Do even carry 2 punters. Can't keep the defense starting with the end zone at their backs. I know we have another punter. Mitch McCarthy is the long-range punter, and we do have another one. If somebody can drop down in the comments who the other one is. DG takes the snap, has ample time, and finds a guy, and he drops it. Drops the pass. Number 6 drops it. 3rd and 5. Again, you're going to need to be able to get pressure to have a chance today. And so far, I think there's been decent pressure, but DG has been able to just stay in the pocket and kind of just move around, do what he wants. 3rd and 5. Big stop here if UCF can get it. Oklahoma's on the 36-yard line. Dylan Gabriel drops back, ample time, and they've got a guy right there. Again, give up the 5-yard pass, and that UCF will do that all day. Nick Anderson gets the 1st down, 6-yard pass, and Oklahoma picks up the 1st down. Kind of slowed down a little bit here. Oklahoma has 5 first downs to UCF's 0. Jay Riken 32. Hopefully I can comment on the game and good enough for you while you're having your technical difficulties. 1st and 10, 4:30 left in the game. Dylan Gabriel takes the snap, hands it off, and UCF's run defense is coming in clutch today. Held him to nothing. Again, before the game, we knew that the right guard for Oklahoma has been out. Oklahoma has not cared. They've been running it to the right side almost every single time. And so far, it's going well for UCF. It's looked so far as though UCF has done very well in the run game. UCF pending covering 10 yards back on 3rd and 5. Exactly. Quick out from Dylan Gabriel and a good tackle by DeCorian Patterson. DeCorian Patterson has not played a lot this year, and that was a good tackle. Anderson was going to fly and gets him in a 3rd and 3. Still a short 3rd down situation, and they go quick. And they are short. They are going to be in a 4th and 1. UCF stops them on the 3rd and 3. I would assume they're going to go for this. This will be a huge stop for UCF if they can get them off the field. But it looks like they're bringing out. Are they bringing out the punt or the kick? I cannot see. I don't even know who those guys are. Great stop by the run defense there. I know it's 4th and 1, but that's great. They're going for it on 4th and 1. Obviously, I'm going to assume it's a quick out route pass, and UCF is going to take a timeout. Great by the defense. Look at this. listen, I'm going to take this any day of the week. This defense has 2 more drives of 3.5 before they're dead. I mean, yeah, they've come out great. Credit to the UCF defense. I mean, I had no faith that they'd be able to do what they're doing right now. To hold them on 4 drives or 3 drives to 7-0, basically every single time in UCF territory, and now on a 3rd and 3, they run the ball and you get them in a 4th and 1. UCF can't stop the run, so that's great. They're really missing Tatum Bethune and Jean Baptiste this year. Yeah, the linebacking needs to get fixed, and I think I think they've kind of they know that. They're not oblivious to it. So they take out Arnold, and they are putting in the big boys to try and just push it. I don't know why we're pointing. You better get up on the line here. I would just play the run. And, of course, they get the first down. I mean, again, I'm liking the defense. Major runs for the first down. They brought everybody to the left side, but they really got to stop up the gut, which is good. Stop the run again. They're playing the run beautifully today. Major gets stopped. Tremont Morris-Brash gets him behind the line, gets him in a 2nd and 11 with 2:37 left in the first quarter. I will say, again, the run defense has been so far so good. I mean, I'm very impressed by the run defense. Hopefully they can hold the 3 here, or let's get a turnover. That'd be great too. False start on the offense. There we go. Oklahoma needs to make the mistakes. Oklahoma needs to be the one to make the mistakes. It can't be UCF. Oklahoma needs the penalties. Oklahoma needs the one to continuously get backed up. UCF has been awful in special teams today. But so far, the defense has really stepped up. And, of course, Oklahoma makes a mistake there. 2nd and 16, it gets snapped. DG looks down the field. Nothing there. DG throws it quick out and gets about 3 there. Good tackle by, look at DeCorian Patterson. DeCorian Patterson, they're playing DeCorian Patterson. And so far, he is tackling really well when given the opportunity. I'm loving them playing DeCorian Patterson. That's why you brought him here, is to play the corner. Penn State, Ohio State is tied at 3-3, and we will get back right now. 3rd and 12. Play your 10 yards back here. Don't get beat. DG, good pressure and gets him sacked. Let's go. Get the pressure. Lee Hunter gets the pressure and makes a huge stop on 3rd and 12 to get DG on his butt, and they're going to kick a field goal. The more early and often you can get Dylan Gabriel on his butt, the better it's looking for UCF. Good on Lee Hunter. That's the Lee Hunter we've needed to see. Now, this is a 43-yarder for the Shanker. Let's hope he shanks it. I didn't change the scoreboard yet, so maybe I'm like being a bad jinx now. Brent Venables calls it timeout. So is he icing his own kicker right there? Well, I'll change the score to 10-0 on my end to jinx him more. I mean, I don't know why he just iced his kicker. What do you guys think? I'm loving this defense so far. This is great. Offense needs to pick it up because defense is keeping us in it. Camera hasn't shown it for a while. What are you referring to? What are you referring to? Well. Let me get the banner ready to go so I can try and bring this guy some jinx. $43-yard. He missed it. I jinxed him again. Let's go. What else can you ask for? The Shanker shanked it. Brent Venables just iced his own kicker. I'm loving this game. I'm having fun. Let's just get this offense going a little bit, and we might have a shot here. I mean, geez. Oklahoma's doing exactly what we needed them to do. Choke a little bit. We'll be up 13-0. That's great. Alex, arguably the defense does look somewhat better. Still early and still on the field too long. Yeah, offense needs to get some going. Offense definitely needs to get some going. 4 punts, 0 first downs. There's 4 straight 3-and-outs. We need to give Bowman the ball. Tyler, Bowman will see time next year if he stays. Bowman ain't seeing any time this year. Makes too many mistakes, I think, in practice is the real. This is great. We're having a good time. Can we just get a score here? Starting on the 25, not on the 10? RJ Harvey in the backfield. John Rice waiting for the call. And again, they just send a guy up the middle. Harvey gets a good little push there for about 3-4 yards. I'm telling you, John Rice needs to run the football. Brett has to be pissed he had to use that timeout. Yes. Yeah. Iced his own kicker. His kicker's in his head. John Rice, another run. RJ Harvey, that should be a first, but they're going to give him short because they just don't like UCF. He got the first down there. Let's be honest here. I don't love a 3rd and 1 against Oklahoma here, but let's go. 3rd and 1. RJ Harvey, good push up the gut. And they give it to him again. And by the skin of his teeth. First down. First one of the game. And we go to the second quarter. UCF is losing only 7-0, even though they've had 4 4-and-outs on offense. Oklahoma has been in UCF territory all 4 downs and has only scored 7 points. What did we say? What did we say? We said Oklahoma is going to need to make the mistakes. UCF cannot be the one to make the mistakes. Alex, we need to make them pay. Take it to the house. We need that to happen. We need a score. I'll take 3. I'll take anything right now. How did 2 linemen not get on the field? Oh, that is a new one for me. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, right? We need Oklahoma to make as many mistakes as humanly possible. That's how UCF stays in this game. UCF is in this game because of Oklahoma making the mistakes. Our special teams has been awful today. UCF has stayed in it because the defense has played solid, and Oklahoma is making the mistakes. What I'm hearing is Bowman and McDonald don't even get reps in practice anymore. No, because why would they? But McDonald was a basic, wildcat. Bring him in for the wildcat. And to be honest, he wasn't. Bowser was just a different breed at that, right? RJ Harvey is that bell cow right now. McDonald will get his opportunities soon, but no. And Bowman, I think he fumbles the ball too much in practice. Chris, keep in mind JRP has dropped 2 passes. No, I'm literally saying John Rice has played fine. He's put the ball right in the bucket. And that is completely on Kobe Hudson right there. I mean, that was completely on Kobe Hudson. Let me change the quarter here. Guys, enter for the Wawa giveaway. Let's give out a shorty. Let's give out a bunch of coupons right here. 1 free coupon you'll get a free Sizzly, a free shorty, a free tea, a free bakery donut, a self-serve hot beverage, and an iced coffee. Subscribe to the channel now, and I will be picking a winner shortly. So just make sure you go down, say you've subscribed, and we will be picking a winner, and I will then get your email, and we'll get these off to you as I change from quarter 1 to quarter 2 in a solid game so far. Much better than, hey, listen, we can all agree, much better than Kansas, right? I'll take this over Kansas any day of the week. Any day of the week. That's 10-0. See, look at me. We're not down 10-0. Still making, we'll figure it out. That was my jinx. My jinx was that one. Maybe I just negatively jinxed us by putting that on the thing. Let's see if that fixes it. No, I got to redo it. Love it. Let's hide that. Delete. And we'll add the nice new pretty one that's 7-0. Beautiful. All right. Like I said, guys, we were at Burger U. Great spot. Got great deals. Come over at halftime or continue watching on the YouTube channel. We'll be here through the end of the game, and we'll be broadcasting through the end of the game. Probably have to get some water here at some point. For the Kansas game, I talked for 3.5 straight hours, and I have to record a pod after this. Chris, if JRP can just break off one run and keep them on their toes, we might be able to do something. Yep. Hold on. Let me hear Gus. Exactly. Tyler, who do you got? Baylor or Cincy and Oklahoma State or West Virginia? I'm going to say I got Cincy and I have Oklahoma State. I think Oklahoma State's really figuring out something. John Rice brings it back, gets the short out to RJ Harvey. What a move by RJ, and he picks up a good 6 yards there. Great throw. Great decision by John Rice, not trying to do – oh, that was Xavier Townsend. My bad. It looked like RJ Harvey. Xavier Townsend gets the ball. Again, he's going to be the guy. They go quick. John Rice gets it. They give it to Johnny Richardson, and at least he got – it was no gain. It could have been a loss. No gain. 3rd and 3. Alex, my take so far for the defense does look better. Special team scores and offense need a spark, but I'll take 2 missed field goals when we played on our side of the field the whole game. Exactly. We will take what we've gotten so far. We've played awful in special teams, awful on offense, and it's only a 7-0 game. All right. John Rice gets the ball, 3rd and 3. Takes the snap, and it is a handoff. Go, 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 go. Oh, at the 1 yard line. At the 1 yard line. What a run by RJ Harvey. Gets it down. 1st and goal. What a run. What a run. What a run. Now you got to knock it in. Now you have to knock the ball into the end zone. This is a John Rice. Hands it off. Oh, my gosh. Gets him at the 1. Basic inches. He is inches away. I can definitely see a wildcat here. What a jump cut by RJ Harvey. What a jump cut. Wildcat this thing in. Wildcat this thing in. We don't need any crazy thing. Let's see this offense. Let's see this top offensive line at work. All right? Let's see what kind of push you can get. Come on, RJ. RJ gets it. Oh, my God. This is not. And he loses a yard. You have, and it's Stutzman. You have 2 chances. You run this sucker down their throat. Maybe bring, if John Rice can run, I know it's a yard, but I mean, Oklahoma has proved that they can stop teams on the 1 yard line. They did it last week against Texas. Texas tried all 4 times. I don't know. I get like, you've been really good at this. We got to get this ball in. We got to get this ball in. This is a play of the game. If you can't get this ball in, maybe a John Rice run. Oh, my gosh. And that's a pitch. You got to go for it. And this is the problem. Oklahoma is a good – you can't settle for 3 here. If Gus brings out the field goal kicker, you might as well. Oh. Don't be on us. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Oklahoma. I'm telling you, they're going to beat themselves. They're going to beat themselves. You just got to stay in the game long enough. They're going to beat themselves. You have 4 tries. Run the sucker in. What'd he do? What'd 7 do? Push him down? Oh, yeah, he yelled at his head. Oh, okay. Listen, let it get chippy. All right, so 1st and goal on the 1. Listen, you got to get it in. You got to get this ball in. Let's tie this game up, huh? And it's a delay of game. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what's going on. Gus is not happy. They should have raised the shot. I don't know what just happened. That is what we like to call not wanting the number 6 team in the country to win this game or to lose this game. Absolutely ridiculous. Tyler, use the tight ends more. I mean, I would love to see a Randy Pittman tight end here. You're going to need to throw it. If it now you're not on the 1, you're on the 6. Let's see what you can do. I mean, honestly, I know a lot of people are like probably disagree with me here. And you had 4 tries to get it in from the 1, so I get it. Oklahoma has proven, like last week in Texas tried the same thing. They were on the 1 yard line. They ran it 4 straight times. Oklahoma stopped them all 4 times. I'd rather be on the 6. Let's try to get, maybe if you run it from the 6, more of a chance to get in than on the 1. That sounds so stupid, but it's like they just showed it right there. They got us in a 4th down. If it wasn't for 7 being an idiot, yeah, give us more room to spread their D out. Exactly, Alex. Like they are playing. They know. Listen, Oklahoma has watched tape. They know that we run the Wildcat. They know how to play it. I don't know what the toss. I don't know why we did the toss play. That was an absolutely ridiculous play. Again, going this way and not this way. That's the problem. Yeah, agreed. Stetson, like at least if we're pounding it down, listen, a Johnny run here from the 6. I know Gus doesn't want that, but I'd give Johnny the ball here. And again, if John Rice was healthy, guys, this would be a John Rice keeper, RPO, fake the run it into the end zone, but he's not healthy. He is not 100%. You have not seen him, besides the 1 run, you haven't seen it. He's literally stayed in his lane, tried to make throws, hand the ball off. So, no, like this is going to be the John Rice of this game. You're not going to see him running. You're not going to see him, like, it's just going to be a run, hand the ball off, and pass as much as you possibly can. All right. That's a long commercial break. At the end of the day, I'll take points, but you got to put in 7. You got to put in 7 here. You can't play scared. Playing scared always gets you the L. Like I said, we were at Burger U. Great atmosphere, great vibes. 25-cent boneless wings. I think there's like half off mimosas, half off a couple other drinks. Great spot, obviously on the UCF campus. Definitely if you can't come for this game, I would definitely come for future games because it's a great spot. Alex Richardson has been the most productive big run guy this year. RJ has been good too. No, Johnny has been the bell cow when it comes to big runs. I mean, RJ's just been getting clobbered. If we're going to run Wise Holler in there, he blocks as well as my 5-year-old. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. I mean, but that's technically what he's supposed to do is block. That's kind of like our tight ends are supposed to be good blockers. Oh, 1st and goal at the 1. So they took it back. That's good. We got saved there. And Plumlee, touchdown, John Rice Plumlee. I'm telling you, 7-7. Let's go. They are playing the run. They don't think John Rice is going to run it, and he just completely takes that ball and runs it into the end zone for 7 or for 6. Hopefully 7 for Colton Boomer. What a good decision by John Rice. Hey, and well, there's Alec Holler with your good blocking right there. There's your good blocking right there. What a great play on the 1 yard line. And UCF is officially in this game. Boom. Boom. 7-7 UCF answers. Finally. Puts up 7. Good on Gus. Good on the guys to go score. Now you got to keep the defense. Defense got a long rest there. That is great. This is already better than last week. Last week we were never in the game. Or 2 weeks ago. I keep saying last week. We had a bye. Tyler. Or let me read a couple. I'm a little behind. Chris, that sack set up this drive. Huge credit to the defense. 100%. 100%. Missed the field goal because you got the sack. Superb by the defense. Now, the defense just needs to keep it up. The defense cannot stay stagnant. If the defense stays stagnant, starts to fall off, we're screwed. Like, the defense needs to play exactly like this. Don't give up the big chunk plays. Keep everything in front of you. Make DG, think, get in his head. Because DG is thinking. He's trying to, and get pressure. I mean, getting a sack, which Oklahoma has been not really got DG on his butt this entire season, getting DG on the ground is going to help when it comes to their play calling. I mean, we're in the second quarter with the number 6 team in the country, only down 7. This is awesome. Yep, we're tied. I know that was before, but now we're tied. You can't ask for anything more. I mean, again, nobody gave UCF a chance to even. Everybody thought this would be a blowout within the first 10 minutes, which I get, since against Kansas, it was a blowout within the first 3 minutes. So I get it. The way it's going, I would rather not getting points and make them go 95 yards than settle for 3. And they didn't. And luckily, good call by Gus. I mean, give Gus credit for calling the timeout and making the refs talk it over, because they called the flag and they picked it up, which, usually that never happens. But clearly, Gus called that timeout, was furious, said it should have been raised, made a good explanation. The refs talked about it and said, yeah, he's right. And that set us up at the 1-yard line for that run. So I was wrong. I was saying I won it from the 6. Great play by John Rice. He actually ran it. I give it it's a 1-yard run, but great call and great job by Gus calling that timeout. Stetson, there he is. There's John Rice. He's back. Alex, I think if we can get the offense to sustain drives and give the defense more of a break, also it keeps Gabriel on the bench. That's the thing. That's the big question, right? That was a big run by RJ Harvey on a crucial 3rd down. The offense is going to need to be able to sustain drives. They're going to need big plays like that, no question. But they need to keep the defense off the field. The defense has had a long break, which has been solid. They had the quarter passing from first to second. They've had that break. They had all of the tries down the red zone. They've had that break. So the defense should be good right now. They should be well rested. Oh, am I the only one nervous about our ST kick coverage? Yeah, no. Special teams kick coverage. If I'm Colton Boomer, I would boom it to the back end of the end zone. Because, it has not been good. So, but again, who knows? Maybe, again, you had a bye week to really fix some of the problems. So far, it seems like they've fixed the problems when it comes to the run game. That can very well change. But, yeah, if I'm Colton Boomer, let's boom this thing to the back of the end zone. No chance for a return. We're about to kick it off. Kicks it. And, like I said, right through the end zone. Good job, Colton. Get the 14-7 OU lead score correctly. Not going to say why. Oh, no. See, that's not – you can't do that to me. If they just scored a long touchdown, don't do it to me. See, now my heart's racing. Now you've got me, scared. Do I need to check my phone? Did they just throw a long touchdown? I'm going to check my phone right now because maybe the TV's behind. Okay, you can't scare me like that. You can't scare me when we're doing all right. Dylan Gabriel throws it to Stoops for 9. So 2nd and 1. I will say Oklahoma has been 9 yards basically every time almost when they've been successful. Obviously, UCF has stopped them. They go quick. Another about 9-yard throw to the right. And they go quick. We're at the same point of the game. Okay. Oh, I'm talking jinx. Don't. Oh, I can jinx it. Oh, dude, I'm just so in it. You're right. I should get the 14-7 score ready. That is a good job. That was actually pretty funny. I'm so invested in this game right now. I can't even think straight. DG throws it out and a great tackle by DeCorian Patterson. DeCorian Patterson gets Drake Stoops for only a gain of 4. No, UCF is tackling great. Great. Again, hurry up, 2nd and 6. I would assume a run here. And and DG puts on the skates. And they gets him down for 1. Yikes. He got just Josh Seliscar on the skates, but great job playing that. Could have had him. But again, good job. DG's not a runner. He can run, but he's not a runner. 3rd and 5. Again, would be great to get him off the field here. 3rd and 5, 10:23 left in the second quarter. Have done good on 3rd down. Does Oklahoma call that? Oh, injury. Who's injured? The Jordan Mask. Yikes. Jordan Mask made a tackle a couple plays ago. Now he's down on the field. He's dealt with some injury problems this season. And now gives Oklahoma an opportunity to discuss the 3rd down and a 3rd and 5. Tyler, finally some open field tackling. I am really again, college football in any sport, you go by a week-by-week basis. And the overreactions every week, listen, I'm going to say, Charge On, we said, we have done awful in the run. It's not a question. And we said, Addison Williams' knee is on the hot seat if they can't fix this. The tackling has been way better. The run defense has been way better. Now, granted, Oklahoma has not really run the ball too much so far, so we'll see if it continues. But they're playing the right way, and they're making the plays to where they're not beating themselves. They're not getting beat. Give up the 9-yard pass plays and hold them to it. Again, you're getting them in a 3rd and 5. You stop them here, you get the ball back. Alex, we can't let DG get going. 200 yards passing has to be our ceiling. So I said on Charge On, I said, what did I say for DG? I think I just said John Rice. I said if John Rice has, which this is not going to happen after seeing him. I said if he's 100%, John Rice needs to have 250 yards passing and at least 100 to 150 yards rushing. That's not going to happen since, again, he's not going to run the football in the open field too much today. But with DG, yeah, I think you can hold him to 2. If you hold him to 250, I think UCF can win the game. I think 250 is the number. But yeah, he can't have a 350-yard pass game. But again, the defense has been playing solid. The defense is playing solid. So you can't argue with the results. It's a result game. And so far this defense has played outstanding. I mean, and it hasn't been to credit the offense. I mean, the offense, again, they just went on a scoring drive there, which is great. But they've really the special teams. Special teams has put this defense in an awful position all game. So we'll take what we're getting here. I mean, we'll take that. Let's look at some other scores while we're waiting. Mississippi State is up on Arkansas, Travis Williams' old team, 7-3. Penn State and Ohio State are still 3-3. Then you've got Memphis is beating UAB. I know you all care really about that one, which I'm surprised that one's on the ticker for ESPN. Baylor is beating Cincinnati 17-7. So clearly my prediction for Cincy has gone down the toilet. Emory Jones is clearly pretty bad. 6 for 9, 28 yards and a touchdown. Yeah, there you go. They're showing Jeff Lebby on the screen. Obviously talked about him on the latest episode of Charge On. 3rd and 5. Let's see if this defense can get a stop. Don't love that I can't see who the corner is, but playing 7 to 8. All right, we're back. Hopefully I'm still live. Are we still live? Got to make sure we're still live. All right, we're live. Yikes. That's what happens when you do a live pod from not your home. But we're back. Yep, so we got the stop. That's huge. I don't know, so I'll say whatever. Again, John Walker got the pressure. UCF is creating pressure this game, which is a positive. Like, clearly they're throwing some different stuff at Oklahoma, which is phenomenal. And they're doing a really good job on third down specifically. So UCF gets the ball back. I mean, again, so far in this first half, it has not been on the defense. UCF gets the ball on the 20. John Rice holds it, passes it out, and gives it to Xavier Townsend. He breaks the tackle and stops out at the 20-something, so about 2nd and 6, and Xavier Townsend is limping. And that is not good for UCF, as honestly, he's probably the most important piece on this offense today. Like I said, he creates issues for this Oklahoma defense, and he is limping. So that is not good. You're going to now have to get Johnny in the passing game a little bit. John Rice sends Johnny on a get it out, flips it, go. Flips it to, Randy Pittman gets the rock. Good play by John Rice Plumlee to get the ball out. What a great play by John Rice Plumlee. What a play. And good play by Randy Pittman to catch it and run for the extra rack yards. John Rice gets the snap, throws it quick. Good tackling by Oklahoma there. Gets it out to, I think that's who's 18? I think that's Jalen Griffin. Jalen Griffin getting some play early in this game. I think he was, or it's Jared Baker. One of the two. I got to check. That's how you beat the blitz. No, exactly. Yeah, you got to throw it out quick. But Oklahoma is adjusting. They know that that's what we're doing. And, I mean, that was a great tackle to go into a 2nd and 11 or 2nd and 10. John Rice is going to throw it. Throws it. Gets the ball. And UCF gives it to Kobe Hudson on Oklahoma's 42-yard line. The Knights are moving the ball. John Rice is finding his receivers, getting great pocket presence. He has great pocket presence today. The offensive line is doing an outstanding job. John Rice hands it off to Harvey for 2, so a 2nd and 8. Move this clock. Offensive line is blocking really good for John Rice today. That's exactly what they need to do to stay in this game. John Rice is looking cool, calm, collected today, boys and girls. Second and 8, 7:50 left in the game. John Rice, and Xavier Townsend is hurt, so he limps, but he goes and goes and goes and goes, and you're probably not going to see great play call. That might have been a touchdown if Xavier just stayed up. They had the OU defense completely moved. But Xavier Townsend is hurt. Like he is hurt. He is gutting this out because, I mean, he is limping pretty bad. Great play calling. Oh, Alex, I'm loving it too, man. I'm loving it too. I bet right now, great play calls. Great job by John Rice. And they hand the ball off, and it gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage for about a loss of 4. Cox for OU was the stopper. Okay, only a loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Again, the problem that we're going to run into is John Rice is not necessarily – they know they have a feeling John Rice is not going to take the ball and run. So I think for John Rice to keep him honest, John Rice is going to have to take one and just slide and pick up a couple of yards just to keep him honest. 2nd and 13, Xavier Townsend in motion. John Rice gets the snap, hands it off to Harvey. Harvey cuts it to the outside, and might have picked up the first down. I don't know if he stepped out prior. And they pick up a first down. What a run by R.J. Harvey, cutting it out, nothing up the gut, cuts it out to the right side, and picks up the first down. Wow. First and second quarter, night and day. You got that right. These players are playing with a purpose. I hate this. I was ready to not be invested. We lose by 30 and just watch the game. That's what we all thought. I'd rather be in the game, though. I'll say that. I can't take actually caring about the game. Listen, the Kansas game, you saw relax Sean. This is going to be stress Sean through the rest of the game. UCF is playing this perfectly, running this clock down, and UCF burning the final timeout. That's left. Again, I'm fine with it because UCF gave kind of really by calling the one timeout, gave themselves a shot to get it on the 1 yard line instead of the 6. Guys, this offense is playing pretty well today. I mean, they are moving the ball on this OU defense. And again, the running. I mean, again, they've been stopped behind the line a good amount of times, right? They know that John Rice is not going to run this football. But even when they are running it, I mean, again, we've known all year, there's been nothing up the gut. The offensive line has not created any holes up the front of the offensive line. RJ Harvey right there says, I know I'm not going to get any hole up the front. I'm not going to just take the 1 to 2 yard gain. I'm going to cut this thing to the right side, cut it to the outside. And listen, he gains a first down on 2nd and 13. I mean, when do we see that out of RJ Harvey? Very obvious Harvey is 1 of 13 he is gassed. 1 of 13 he's gassed. I don't know about that. I think Harvey has been playing almost every snap. He got the one long basic touchdown that stopped at the 1. He's been basically the bell cow today, which he's been getting every single handoff. So I don't think it's necessarily he's the 1 of the 13 that had to get the IV because he's sick. Now it might be. I'm not saying he was wearing a mask, so it's either he's sick or he's not trying to get sick. But he's been the bell cow. They've been handing it to him every other play. So, and I told you guys, it's literally going to be him, or like I said, Xavier Townsend. Now I did say Johnny, and I do think Johnny is going to need to step up. Like Johnny's going to need to make some big plays because with Xavier Townsend kind of iffy right now, I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to contribute. They know, Oklahoma knows right now that he's limping. All you can do is, Chris, I appreciate it. I don't even know if I can turn on super chats because I don't think I have 500 subs yet. That's why I would love for you guys to subscribe to the show. We're trying to get to 500 subs by the end of the year. But I really appreciate it, Chris. It means a lot. If I can turn on super chats, I don't even know how to do that. So it shows you how much I know about what we're doing here. Let me look on Twitter here and see if I can get some stats here. One second, guys. Just switching our YouTube or our Twitter stuff while we're in a long commercial, which you got to love when UCF's moving the ball and you get excited and you just want the game to be on. All right, we're back. Let me pull this live up on YouTube again just in case. Want to make sure it's working and everything. Dominating Oklahoma. Look at that, boys. Dominating Oklahoma. Appreciate it, Chris. I'm going to read the rest in a second. John Rice in a 1st and 10. You got Alec Holler in motion. John Rice doesn't throw. They run it to Johnny for 1. There's a flag. I'm going to assume it's on UCF, which is not good. Not good. Chris. Face mask. Face mask. Listen. Oklahoma is beating themselves. We said, listen, they have more talent. But if they beat themselves, easy face mask. And that's rough. They 1st and goal on the 6 or 5 yard line. 5 yard line. So you ran with RJ Harvey and loses about 1. Again, I don't love that call on the 5 yard line. I'd rather keep John Rice and try and cut it to the outside or get a running back to the outside. But running a wildcat on the 6 when Oklahoma knows you're just going to run it is a little suspect. But Alex, I grew up in Texas as a UT fan. Both of my brothers went to UT for undergrad. One of my brothers went to UCF, and now I am. I've been looking forward to this game, and I got long hate of UC or OU. I don't hate OU, but I get your hate. I understand your hate, Alex. Hopefully we can get a score here. John Rice, another run up the gut, and he's going to pick up about 4 yards there on the 2. Boys, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Are you in 2-down territory? You take the lead. Are you in 2-down territory, or do you take the 10-7 lead if they don't score here? John Rice is in. Harvey is still in. So no Johnny Richardson in. Xavier Townsend, Alec Holler, Kobe, and Javon. John Rice snaps it, plays it beautifully, and good job getting the ball out, but gets absolutely obliterated by Danny Stutzman, I think. They knew it was coming, and, yeah, you got to get a field goal. They played that perfect. Played it perfect. No, not by 7-40. All right, we'll take a field goal. Take the field goal. Go up. Yeah, you got to take the points. You got to take the points. I didn't know where the ball was. I thought if the ball was on the 2. But, yeah, the ball's a little too far out. You got to take a 3 here. Let's go, Colton. Boom. UCF, with 4 minutes left in the second quarter, takes a 10-7 lead, something that I don't think anybody, at least not in the country, thought would be a score at any point. UCF's offense moves down the field, takes off a bunch of clock, and they are up 10-7 on the number 6 team in the country, Oklahoma. Now, this ain't going to stop. You need to continue this, especially on the defensive end. Let me read some of the comments. I'll change the listen. This is the first time I've changed the graphic where we're actually up. I didn't do it for Kansas, so I'm definitely doing it as quick as I humanly can right now to remember the moment. 10-7. Boom. UCF's up. Let me read some of the comments. Hopefully, again, Colton Boomer can kick it out of the end of the end zone. Kevin Suarez, Sean, you the go, bro. Kevin, I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you all for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. It's fun when there's an actual game. There's fun when you're actually close and not just complaining. Well, I didn't like that play call. No, I didn't like the RJ Harvey, that play call at all. But again, I think we'll take the 10. We'll take the 10. Matt, take the lead. One-on-one ball with Baker. I agree. I do think UCF should have done that, but I think, and again, you can't get scared. And Colton Boomer kicks to the end zone, but they're going to take it out. And a good stop. Stops him at the 24, 25-yard line. Good job by the special teams unit of UCF. I see Andrew Harrison there on the special teams unit. He's getting a little PT on special teams today. And Damari Henderson, again, makes a huge tackle. Tyler, have to kick the field goal because JRP's helmet came off. Yeah, but I think they were going to kick the field goal anyway. About 4 yards out. They weren't going to risk 3 points. If it's on the 1, you got to go for it. But on the 4, it's a little different. Chris was not expecting this. LOL, nope. I'm not expecting this. I was expecting a game. Not a good one, but a game. Alex can't not use one of the most productive kickers in the country. Exactly. Oklahoma goes fast. They get about 5 on 1st and 10. Again, Oklahoma can score quick, so it's going to be on the defense specifically right now to really hold them to hopefully 3. You got Patterson in there at linebacker or off the edge. Another run up the gut by Oklahoma. I think he's going to be a yard short there. So, yeah, Oklahoma's in 3rd, and it should be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 1. Let's see if UCF can stop them. I mean, let's see if they run the ball. It gets snapped and just gets about 5 on the carry. So it's a first down for Oklahoma by Major. Marcus Major, number 24, seems to be the guy today for Oklahoma. They go quick to the ball, get snapped, handed again to Major for about 4. Oklahoma's going quick. 2 minutes and 56 seconds left on the game clock for the second half. Dylan Gabriel gets everybody up to the clock quick, calls out something. and he fakes the run. Got a guy coming off the edge. There is a flag on the play. He didn't catch the ball. So I wonder what it's probably going to be called on UCF here, but it does look like offense, defense, never mind. All right, so 5-yard penalty, 12 men on the field for UCF. That's a rough penalty when you get them. You had them in a third down, but now it should be it should be 2nd and 2, 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 for Oklahoma. They throw it quick out to Drake Stoops, and Oklahoma is now on the 49-yard line for about 5 there. We really commentating this one. Oklahoma's going quick. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. Stoops goes in motion. DG gets it. Good pressure by UCF. They don't get to him, and he has a free shot, and it doesn't go. DeCorian Patterson is playing outstanding. Good job by the defensive line getting pressure. Good job by DeCorian Patterson. DeCorian Patterson has made plays, keeping wide receivers, keeping number 4 out of bounds. I think that's Nick Anderson, keeping Nick Anderson out of bounds and not allowing anything too crazy for a big play. Great job. Defense got to put DG on his butt, though. Send Drake Stoops in motion, and they run it, and that's one of the most leaky runs we've had all day by not by Marcus Major. So 3rd and short coming up for Oklahoma, 3rd and 3, and Oklahoma goes up quick. DG keeps it, and you've got a wide open Nick Anderson, and DeCorian Patterson gets beat there. Not good. Not good. Just like that, guys. Just like that. We had the lead for, I think, approximately 2 minutes. And that's 2 touchdowns for Nick Anderson. That was the key to the game coming in, was you can't let Nick Anderson beat you with his speed. And DeCorian Patterson, I don't know if they were in. See, he just got beat. He tries to push him out, and yeah, that was awful. That was awful by DeCorian Patterson right there. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. 8 touchdowns for Nick Anderson this season. All right, you give UCF 2 minutes. That's, yikes. Big yikes. And it is good. Oklahoma goes down again in a quick 2 minute situation because they got the ball with 4 minutes. They score in 2. And fake the run, sets it up for a long pass to Nick Anderson. Beats DeCorian Patterson. And that's not good. Matt, a kickoff return would be amazing. That would be great. The problem is I think our returner right now is injured, so I don't know how much returning there's going to be. Listen, it's going to happen. Yeah, I did jinx Patterson. I did jinx him. Yeah, I did jinx him. You are 100% right. I'm not going to give anybody credit today. I'm not going to give any credit anymore. I'm just going to assume the worst. Because that was awful by DeCorian Patterson. So guess what? I'm saying he's awful. So when he makes a good play, I'm not going to say anything. Tyler, if we can get at least 3 before the half, that's a huge win. Yeah, I'm not confident in the 3 before half. I would love it, but I don't know if we can move the ball quickly today. It takes big chunk plays. We have the one big chunk play, and that's kind of the issue right now. Oh, get hit to the outside. What are we doing? So trick play didn't work. He tried to bring it inside. I don't know why you don't take it outside. He really had it. I mean, I think he should have just taken it to I see what he saw, but you should have taken it to the outside. He had the outside. I know the 20 was getting blocked. So now you're, again, behind the chains a little bit. Not too mad, but, 20, around the 20. Alex, honestly, holding on to 14.5 is huge. See, you might just be jinxing them. God forbid we throw, something haywire. But, yes, if the score stays like it does, I'll take that a million times out of a million times. John Rice sends RJ in motion, and John Rice runs for it for 1 yard. And number 40 for Oklahoma is down on the ground and finally got up. I mean, that's kind of not fair. He acts like he was in, like, that's, is he injured or not injured? Is that, oh, okay. Okay, so Oklahoma got charged a timeout because they're clearly trying to get the ball back. Great. Well, was it literally the next play after you said he was doing great? No, it was not. It wasn't, because it was the number 27 ran for 6 or 7, and then he got beat. So it was a play after, 2 plays after I said he was doing excellent. Alex, LOL. Yeah, listen, I'm good. I'm good with this game. Matt Dolan looks like a shot to the groin. Yeah. Well, the thing, he got up pretty quickly. Usually we get a shot to the groin. And he did get up fairly quick. But Oklahoma was calling the timeout anyway. I think that's why he probably stayed on the ground just a little bit longer. Because like they're calling the timeout. They're trying to get the ball back. Which I don't blame them. I mean, they could score quick. UCF's got to get a first down here to really try and make it worth it here. John Rice gets the snap. John Rice keeps the ball. Sends a long one to Javon Baker. Javon Baker, they get the trick play, and Javon Baker goes and scores a touchdown before the end of the half. I'm sorry to any headphone users. John Rice Plumlee makes the play of the half, getting Javon Baker an 86-yard touchdown drive and putting Oklahoma on some skates. Thinking John Rice is going to run the football, and he throws an absolute dot. Javon Baker, 86 yards, and UCF goes down. Screw 3 points. Screw 3. We're going for 7. What a great play call in the first half by Darren Hinshaw and Gus Malzahn. Oh, it's coming back. Is it coming back? After the play. After the play, it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. Brett Venables is in his feelings right now. He is in his feelings. He is upset. That's why you don't call a touchdown, because you're trying to get the ball back. I'd call it on him. Why are you calling it? What? Isn't that that's their same? Did they literally call it on the celebration? He does that celebration every single time he scores a touchdown. That is absolutely ridiculous. If they called that on the celebration where he's doing that, that's absolutely ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Boom. That is absolutely absurd. If you are calling that on the damn celebration, that is absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. What a play call. What a play call. I'm not jinxing it. I'm not going to say we're going to call a good game. We got to keep it going. Chris, yo. Alex, I'm apologizing. I will give you an apology for the jinx accusation. But, I mean, you know, what can I say? Emotions are high. I want to see it. Is it the gun celebration where he does the is that what he did? I got to see that. Are they not allowed to celebrate in college? That's literally their celebration. That is ridiculous. They do that celebration every single game. That is literally what they do. And you just called an unsportsmanlike conduct for them doing it? That is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely ridiculous. So now there's definitely going to be a chance to run the ball back. That's literally their celebration every game. Literally, Tyler. Good kick by Colton. Got to get to him. Got to get to him. Got to get to him. Good coverage. Good coverage by the special teams unit right there. All right. 1 minute and 17 seconds is still a lot of time for this defense or for this Oklahoma offense. I never paid attention to it. Baker got lucky. He blew the kiss during the touchdown. That would cancel the touchdown. He got very, very lucky. That's the thing. Players are allowed to celebrate. They didn't celebrate for longer than 10 seconds. It was a 5-second celebration. Alex, hey, take the points and forget that penalty. I get it. All right, let's get back to the game. All right. Oklahoma gets the ball. And a quick, long run for about 10 yards for Marcus Major. I'm telling you, 1 minute is a lot of time for Oklahoma. It is a long time. This defense needs to step up. Oklahoma hikes it, gives it to DG. A lot of time. They find a guy. Great tackle. Didn't get out of bounds. 54 seconds and ticking. Dylan Gabriel gets the ball, gets snapped, looks for the quick snap, gets the first down to Marcus Major, brings it to UCF's 46-yard line, or 48, excuse me. Ball gets stopped at the 43. They're going to hike it quick. Dylan Gabriel, his defense is in shambles right now, trying to figure out what to do. DG, and it's going to be a hold on Corey Thornton. If anybody watches my show, pass interference, 15-yard penalty. Spotted foul. There we go. They said on the broadcast, him looking at the bench while running to the score and blowing the kiss should have been a penalty and canceled the touchdown. No. I get that, but it wouldn't have canceled the touchdown. It's after the play. So it would have been an unsportsmanlike conduct after the play regardless. It wouldn't have brought back the touchdown. Oh, if you're saying he blew a kiss while he was... Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. My bad. I see what you're saying. Yeah, he definitely should have done that. We got lucky there. DG gets the snap. Plenty of time. Doesn't get the first down. Clock is going to continue running. Farouk gets the catch. 25 seconds and ticking. They are not calling a timeout. They didn't get the first down, so the clock does not stop. DG, got to get to him. Has plenty of time. And it gets caught by Farouk with 14 seconds left. Hold him to 3. Bad PI call, to be honest. I don't know. I don't really trust Corey Thornton when it comes to that. So to be honest, he probably did hold him. It should have been called for holding, but I'll take whatever. All right, 14 seconds. Try and hold him here. They get a little bit of pressure. DG. And good defense by DeCorian Patterson. He needs to continue doing that. I'm not going to jinx it. If that would have been called and canceled for touchdown, imagine UCF Twitter. I don't imagine UCF Twitter. I will not be seeing UCF Twitter until halftime. All right. 8 seconds for DG. You know they're going to try and take a shot, right? There's 8 seconds left. You want to be able to still get the field goal. You do have a timeout. So I think it depends. You do have a timeout, but you know they're going to want to take a shot here. Hopefully UCF defense can hold them. DG gets the snap. Picked off. Oh, and they call the flag. I mean, there's only 2 seconds left. Do they go for the touchdown? That's terrible. That is a terrible call. That is a terrible, terrible, terrible call. That is a terrible call. I'm sorry. That is awful. That is awful. And they're going for the field goal. Hey, listen, no touchdown. We'll take a field goal. That is an awful, 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 awful PI call. They literally just lucked them out. And he makes one. That is an awful call. An awful call. That is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. For all intents and purposes, the bad call makes it so that they don't score a touchdown. But at the same time, that is absolutely an egregious call for a 50-50 play. Didn't hold him, didn't grab him. I am a Corey Thornton. I do not like Corey Thornton, but Corey Thornton did everything right there. Shot 2 maybe coming. Yeah, another bad PI call. That's good defense. You're right, Tyler. That was great defense. There's nothing you could do there. Matt, are these SEC referees? I guess so. That was terrible. The first one, I guarantee you, he probably held him. First one, I guarantee it. That one, give me a break. He read that. He read the play, which Corey Thornton read that perfectly, picked the ball off, and of course, flops to the ground. The refs call the penalty. That's ridiculous. Refs trying to take over the game. You're right, Alex. They are. And guess what? That's the last 3 calls against UCF. The unsportsmanlike conduct, which luckily didn't hurt UCF. The pass interference on Thornton, which I'm not going to disagree. It probably was. And then that last call, which 100% was not a pass interference. That's 3 straight ones. Refs are now nervous because UCF's playing big. And listen, who would have thought at halftime UCF would be tied 17-17? Let's talk about that. Alex, that was payback for the last big penalty. Yep. Well, Big 12 can't risk hurting DG for Heisman. That pick would look bad on his resume. Listen, I'm not going to say I don't want to talk negatively on the referees, but that was egregious. That was egregious. Let's look at some stats. I'm trying to find the stats for this game. Usually UCF puts out a game preview and they put the stats on that because I don't like the ESPN stats. I like the actual statistics. Talk amongst yourselves, guys. What do you guys think? 17 all. 17 all at halftime. I don't think anybody thought that one. Make sure print layout. Let's see. UCF versus Oklahoma stats. So we'll read a couple tweets. Rob Orr, unreal. UCF football just got majorly hosed. Worst call I've seen in a while. Yeah, that was awful. And they're showing it right now. What a break. Awful. See, everybody's agreeing. Cliff Brunt at Cliff Brunt AP. Oklahoma Sooners, UCF. Sooners have made a ton of mistakes. To their credit, the Knights have been game. Oklahoma has found themselves in a dogfight versus UCF. Venables complaining about the unsportsmanlike no call for UCF after blowing a kiss to the OU silence on the way into the end zone. It's hysterical. You got beat. Focus on that instead of crying about the kiss. I agree. It's absolutely hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Oklahoma refs. I mean, it's Big 12 refs on holiday. Great way to respond for the last 2 performances. Credit. They're talking about John Rice right now. And great job throwing behind the line there, too, to hit Javon. Listen, I love the kiss. You know what? I do love that kiss. I'm sorry. That was amazing. I mean, you got to win the game, but that kiss was beautiful. And what a play call. What a play call. On holiday, the kiss was awesome. Alex, I mean, we're in a good spot for this game, and I don't think OU thought we would compete with them. No, let's don't get it twisted. OU, I think, assumed they were just going to come in and do whatever they wanted. You do have to understand, though, OU is going to come out. They get the ball at half. OU is going to come out pissed. I mean, that's just how it's going to be. UCF's going to have to respond. Let's be real. The last 2 drives, Oklahoma has moved the ball all over UCF's defense, and we've got lucky. The kiss was awesome on Holiday. Yeah, that kiss was, I mean, yeah, should he have been flagged? Yeah. Do we care? No. I mean, if he would have got flagged, UCF Twitter, like, well, would have said. UCF Twitter would have gone off. Zachary Foster, ESPN, that pass interference call was the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, that's terrible. That was awful. I told you. Let me just make sure. Guys, tell me if the audio is good. I know the TV's in the background. Just if somebody could tell me the audio is good. Literally, that was one of the worst calls that they could have made. I mean, you are putting the ball in Oklahoma's court. That would have been a huge play for UCF. Oh, good on Holiday. That's good. That was the one thing I was worried about. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, UCF alum. Thank you guys for letting me know that. I really appreciate it. No, like that could be a big play of the game. If UCF loses by, let's just say UCF loses by 4, that could have been the play, or by 7, or however much. That could be the play of the game. You hold it to 17-14 to end the half on a big-time interception. If Oklahoma gets the ball back, puts up a touchdown, I mean, you're down 21-17. Instead, if UCF or if OU goes down and scores a touchdown, we're having a completely different conversation. Now it's UCF has to answer. So that's the thing that sucks. It's the refs got involved. They've got involved twice now to UCF's detriment. Luckily, the unsportsmanlike call wasn't a big deal, but it still makes for an interesting conversation post game if it continues this way. Ohio State up 10-6 on Penn State. Thank you, Matt, for letting me know the audio is good. I really appreciate it, just as much as everybody else. Alex, we definitely have to be ready for DG to come out hot and the whole OU team to realize their national championship hopes are on the line. Trust me, UCF, regardless of what happens, I want to make this very clear. Regardless of what happens in this game, if UCF comes down the second half, is flat, and still gets blown out, UCF showed the fight in the first half and show that they are a team that can compete. Oklahoma has not looked that great all year. We're looking at the Oklahoma from the Texas game. This is a team that only beat SMU 28-11. This is a team that only beat Cincinnati 20-6. This Cincinnati team is good. This Oklahoma team is good. But the fact that UCF came out, didn't get blinded by the lights, quoting the weekend, didn't get too nervous, stayed composed after going for 4 straight 3-and-outs, and to finish the half putting up 17 and going to the half tied against the number 6 team in the country, there's nothing more you can ask for. There's nothing else you can ask for. At the end of the day, keep it close and see what happens. Make DG beat you. Make Oklahoma beat themselves. They're beating themselves. Christine, got to turn Sock Boy into Sacked Boy in the second half. Chris, you're right. Sock Boy needs to get his butt on the ground, which I'll credit the defensive line. They have created pressure this game, which gives me hope for the rest of the season. I mean, they have created pressure against a solid OU offensive line. I know the right guard's out, and the left guard's, I think, a backup, but they've created good pressure, and DG has had to run out of the pocket and make some errant throws. That one time where he got kind of pushed out of the pocket, rolled to the left, and overthrew Nick Anderson. That was perfect. That was exactly what you need. You have to give the quarterback some pressure, and that hasn't been the case for UCF this season. Alex, we are playing well, and we can compete. Listen, give UCF all the credit in the world. Give Gus and staff all the credit. So far, they have shown that the bye week was well spent and that these players are not scared of the moment. They have come out the last 3 weeks. I mean, the Baylor game is an exception. They came out the Baylor game firing on all cylinders. But last week was an embarrassment. To get blown out to Kansas with a backup quarterback was an embarrassment. So to come out against the number 6 team in the country and to be fighting with them and to really keep this a game is exactly what you hope for, exactly what you want. Now, the question that we're all going to be asking ourselves is, can it get sustained, right? Can we sustain it into the second half? Can this defense, the defense has been a little leaky the last 2 drives. We got saved by the half, right? By holding them to a field goal. Obviously, it was 14-10, or not 14-10, excuse me. Because it was 17. I'm losing my head. We were up after DG throws the touchdown pass, and we're like, well, we only had the lead for 2 seconds, 14-10. And then again, you answer back, and then Oklahoma answers back in 1 minute and 15 seconds. So the Oklahoma defense is going to be able to move the ball. There's no question. It's when they get down in that red zone, can you stop them? Can you hold them to no points or a field goal? Again, Oklahoma should technically right now in this game be up 23-17. They missed 2 field goals. And that last one was a little iffy too. So UCF has done everything they're supposed to do. And guess what? Oklahoma has done everything that UCF hoped they would do. Beat themselves. Oklahoma has beat themselves. Now, UCF has done really good things, but can it be sustained? Can UCF sustain the way they're playing and win this ballgame? And again, I love the changes they made on the defense. I love, like, DeCorian Patterson, yes, gave up a big touchdown, but I think he's done more good than bad, and I hope that sticks. Hopefully I'm not jinxing them. Alex, it can be sustained if the offense helps out, but this is a good recruiting tool for the future. If you go into Oklahoma, listen, I'm not going to get ahead of myself here. Do I think, like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, guys. Do I think UCF will win this game? No, I think Oklahoma will come out in the second half and really put it on. And I think UCF will stay in it. But I think Oklahoma ends up winning this game. But what if UCF does win? What happens if UCF sustains it, Oklahoma beats themselves, UCF makes a couple plays, and UCF wins this game? Recruiting-wise, Eddie Pierre-Louis, who's going to commit to Oklahoma? I mean, UCF just went into Oklahoma, a place that not a lot of people win in, and beat them. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it's going to get real interesting here. If UCF comes out and can stop Oklahoma early and don't not allow them to get a quick drive, stop them on third down and get the ball back and go put up a score, who knows what can happen? I like the trick plays. The trick plays they're running today are good trick plays. Not so much in the special teams, but the John Rice fake the run and hit Javon deep, that was great. And guess what? That makes you, it forces you, because we were saying John Rice is not 100%. He's got a bum leg. It forces John Rice to really, and it forces the OU defense to make a decision. Do we play John Rice the runner, or do we play John Rice the passer? If John Rice goes out of the pocket, what do we do? If he's handing the ball off, what do we do? Do we stop the run, or do we stop? Is he going to pull it and pass it, or is he going to pull it and run it? I am loving what is going on. We can pitch to some. I mean, if you're talking about pitching to running backs, yeah, but you're going to have it. Johnny and RJ are like, I would really love some 2 running back formations this half. Put RJ and Johnny right onto the right and left of John Rice and do some different things. Like, get OU's eyes moving. Oh, recruits. You're right. Top recruits that all we're missing is you. Yeah. And that's really UCF's pitch. I mean, honestly, let's call it like it is. UCF's pitch right now is, hey, you're going to get to play early. Look at John Walker. I mean, John Walker's a freshman, and he's getting playing time. Like, yes, there was injuries, but he's getting playing time in this game too. So, hey, come to UCF. You'll get playing time early. Like, next year, Kylan Fox will see playing time early, right? A lot of these guys will see playing time. Jalen Hayward, hell, who knows? Like, Jalen Hayward might be in there next year. So if the guys sign on the dotted line, you can get some of these recruits. Roger, if UCF beats OU before they go to the SEC, that would be worth the rest of your season. Roger, you're not wrong. I mean, I'm going to be honest. If you beat, it's not even just OU, though. That's the thing. With UCF, it is an abundance of things. It's not just Oklahoma. It's Dylan Gabriel. It's Jeff Levy. It's encompassing all of that. So, yes, it is Oklahoma who's on the other side of the field today, but it's Dylan Gabriel. It's DG, and it's the number 6 team in the country in Oklahoma. That's ultimately, and yeah, I think that would give UCF a real jolt for the rest of the year. You look at, if UCF goes out and wins, you look at every single game different. Now, it is the Big 12. Anything can happen, but you look at every game differently. I mean, you look at next week against West Virginia different. You look at, Oklahoma State differently, Cincy. So it's looking good so far. But again, defense needs to come out in the second half and put a quick stop to Oklahoma. Oklahoma cannot go down and put up a touchdown, because then, like I said, It's got to be just like the first half. You can't play from behind against Oklahoma because you make one mistake and they can go up by 14. On Holiday, if we win today, it would be the highest ranked team we've ever beaten. Auburn was ranked number 7 at the Peach Bowl. Great for recruiting. What was Baylor when we beat them? Can somebody tell me that? Falling here, we need a pick 6. I mean, he already threw us one pick. It got called back. I don't know if we can get another one. That'd be great if we can get another one. But we're gonna need a pick. That is for sure. But DG doesn't throw many of those. He's got 2 all year, so we're gonna need one. I'm gonna look up what was Baylor. I thought Baylor was number 6 in the country. Baylor, UCF, Fiesta Bowl. I thought they were 6. I'm not looking at the chat. Yep, number 6 Baylor. So it's tied. It'd be tied. So it would be tied for the highest ranked team UCF has ever beaten. Oh, you're good on Holiday. You're good. I just had to check because in my head I'm like, that doesn't. I feel like Baylor was ranked pretty high because UCF was 15th and Baylor was 6th. Alex, we do deserve to be here and we can compete. On top of that, your education will be solid. This is good for us regardless of outcome. Oh yeah, that's the thing. I don't think anybody's saying we don't deserve to be here. I think maybe some of the outside people look at UCF and say, all the 4 new schools, you were group of 5 schools. UCF has deserved a shot for a long time, and UCF does deserve to be here. But they have to prove it. Right now, they are 0-3 in the Big 12. If they lose this game, they'll be 0-4. So you have to go out and prove it. And with recruits like that, this is good for us. Now, granted, Alex, recruits aren't going to care about the first half score, right? Recruits aren't going to say it was 17-17 in the first half. UCF put up a good fight. Like, think about how many top teams. There are teams, right? Like the Alabamas of the world and everything, like top teams. Then the first half, they look really stagnant and flat. And then the second half, they put it on. So I'm not going to sit here. Like, recruits, if you keep it close and you only lose by a couple, or hell, if you win, you have a different perception. If you get blown out by 30 in the second half, you can't go to recruits and say, well, we fought hard in the first half. But I get what you're saying. Like, listen, UCF, I've said it on the show. I'll say it here. UCF has a lot going for it, right? You're in Florida. You're in a major conference, one of the largest enrolled schools in the country. You're more catered towards your age of fan base, right? You're not a 100-year-old school like Florida or FSU. UCF has everything going for it. But at the end of the day, you have to show it on the field, right? Like, why do you think USF is where they are? They were ahead, and they took the foot off the gas pedal, and then they started losing, and it ended up hurting them. So for UCF to be successful, you got to win games, and I think they will. Like, if UCF ends up losing this game, I hope not, but if they end up losing this game, they still have a chance to have a really good season and go, 7-5, 8-4, potentially. But you have to put up a solid fight in the second half. You can't come out in the second half and be stagnant. DG has had 3 interceptions this year. That DPI was nonsense. Oh, has he? I thought he had 2. Maybe I checked before the UCF game. Or before the Texas game. Did he throw an INT versus Texas? Or was it turnovers like he fumbled the ball? No, I hear you have to play well in the second half. Yeah, the second half is going to be crucial. I'm just saying showing that you can compete will help. No, 1,000,000%. At the end of the day, like, that's why I didn't think the Baylor loss, like, even though it bad, not off, like, in the sense of competing, UCF had the game won. But you're 100% right, Alex. Matt, it says 3 interceptions. Let me check. Dylan Gabriel. Let me check this as I feel like we're starting. No, he has 2 interceptions this year. 16 touchdowns, 2. Technically, 3 if it didn't get. Oh, no. Matt, you are 100% right. It should be an interception. We'll say, you know what? For the audience that's in here with us right now, we'll say it's 3. He's got 3 interceptions. Because, yeah, that was BS. So let's get him his 4th. Matt, I'm just trying to stay on top. You're joking. I'm loving the jokes. But right now, I am, like, not picking up on jokes. For Kansas, we were picking up on them. I am, like, so in my head about literally I can't stop saying, is UCF going to come out on defense and put a stop? No, I understand the joke. It was funny. Keep them coming. Keep the jokes coming. No, it was garbage. I am upset about the call. Like that call was awful. Chris, you guys don't want to know if it stays this close. Like just wait, middle of the 3rd quarter, beginning of 4th quarter. If it's a game, you might as well just get all your friends to start watching this stream and start clipping because I'm not gonna. I'm focusing right now, but that TV is going to be my eyes for the next hour and a half. But I appreciate you all sticking with me as we are getting ready for the start of the 2nd half. That's a loud boom. Jeez. All right. I get it's Oklahoma's thing. I get it. All right. Good job, Colton, kicking it out to the back of the end zone. Which, again, they just said explosive plays. UCF has not had explosive plays, or OU has not had explosive plays. That's what UCF has done well this year, is limit the explosive plays on offense. They gave up the one big touchdown, obviously, but OU has done the opposite. The only times we've really scored has been on big plays, so we'll see. Dylan Gabriel hands it off, and who is that? Freeman had him behind the line of scrimmage, didn't get him too quick, and hurts UCF. First down, Oklahoma, and they're going quick. And it looks like they're slowing it down a little bit, not going as fast. Oh, they made a sub. Okay. DG, ball is snapped. He's going to throw it, and he throws it short to 27 for 8. So 2nd and 2. Again, this defense is going to need to step up. I mean, they played really well early. They're not going to – they have to play like the defense in the first half and not the defense of last week. DG throws a short throw and I think got the first down by just the hair. Throw it to Freeman again. DG, short, quick out route. Sorry, got a quick text. There we go. Another first down for Oklahoma. 2 to start the quarter. Like I said, defense is really going to need to make some big plays this half. And not starting good, but as long as they tackle well, everything should be decent. DG fakes the throw and hands it off to Major. I think it's Major. Nope. I got to figure out that guy's name. 27. They go so quick. All right, DG hikes it again, holds it, looking for a short pass. Oh, intercepted. That's 4. Bring it back. Look at that. What a hit. Wow. UCF has come to play. Nakai Martinez with the hit on Stoops gets picked off and brought into Oklahoma's side of the field. DG, that is exactly bad. What you don't do as a quarterback is leading your receiver where the defender is right there. And DG did just that. And it's now technically 3, but we're going to say 4 interceptions for Oklahoma. What a play by this Knights defense creating the turnover. Quadric Bullard with the pick and Nakai Martinez with the big hit on Oklahoma's golden boy, Drake Stoops. Wow. Let's keep it going. Let's go put up a touchdown here. Great job by UCF. Gets the ball on the 33-yard line. Direct snap to Johnny Richardson. Johnny makes something out of nothing and picks up 2 on a 2nd and 8 after the turnover. Wow. This chat needs to get pumping. we need to see some let's goes. We need to see some what the heck's like, bro, this is crazy. All right. 2nd and 8, 12:53. John Rice, they are really trying to get, like we said, Alex, get some pressure on DG and get him rattled. Sends him out. Goodbye. So again, John Rice gets pressure, throws it out of bounds on 3rd and 8. John Rice is not 100% healthy. He can't run very well right now. That's clearly being shown because he would have taken that. He would have at least run for a couple there. King Cryptic, let's go. Let's go. Listen, you got to get something here. You got to, like, you're on the 31, 2nd and 8 on 3rd down, or 2 and 8 on 3rd downs for the Knights. And on a 3rd and 8, I'd say let's give they've shifted. I would say maybe give Javon a shot unless the safety goes up at the top. Yep, you got 3 seconds. Get snapped. John Rice keeps it to Harvey and just doesn't get anything. So it's 4th down, and it looks like Colton Boomer's going to try a 46-yarder. That was a scared play call. We're going to be honest. I get you what you're trying to do. That was a scared play call. Handing it off. We have been running the ball well. JRP in his presence has to be the positive right now. Yes, Alex. Colton Boomer up for a field goal. Let's hope he is not. I know he's great. I'm not even saying anything. 48. 48-yarder. Boom. 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 UCF has taken the lead at the beginning of the second half when they technically didn't have the ball. DG makes a terrible read, even though guy was open, didn't see Nakai, I guess. Leads his receiver into Nakai Martinez. Nakai puts it on him, and we get a field goal out of it. UCF, again, let's keep the defense rolling here. I mean, that's quarter 2. I got to change the quarter number. It's quarter 3. Silly, silly, silly. Let's get that changed, everybody. All right. Let's try this again. Drop your guys' thoughts down below. What a crazy game. What a crazy game. Guys, let's talk about this. This looks exactly like the Dylan Gabriel that if we're being honest here, this looks exactly like the DG that makes mistakes, or that like where you're supposed to have a big game and he crumbles. Now, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves here. Like, Dylan Gabriel is probably going to still be great, but let me read some of the comments. I didn't think it was going to be this close, so I'm rattled. Chris, boom, that is right. Chris also saying playing not to lose again. Correct. That was a playing not to lose call. But the only thing I will say is the running game in those long situations, especially this game, has kind of worked out. Oklahoma read it right. But, and again, I mean, they were clearly playing for the field goal there. And again, good play by the defense. Go up 20-17. Kind of makes up for the bad defensive pass interference call. That just made up for it. DG knows that it was a BS call and says, we're going to give you guys the 3 points because that's what you deserve, because the refs are just, that was a terrible call. So they just gave us the 3 points back. So good on DG for doing that. Matt Dolan, I love my Knights. Let's go. Let's go, Matt. Like, let's keep this rolling. Let's get another one. Technically, that's 2 interceptions this game for DG. Let's make it 3. Zachary Foster, Brent Venables absolutely unloaded on DG on the sideline. Yeah, because he shouldn't have made that throw. Nakai was waiting right there and wanted him to make that throw. He was open. Stoops was open, but you don't make Tom Brady always said, you know you're a good quarterback when you protect your receivers. You don't lead your receivers into a hit. And DG did just that. He led Stoops right into Nakai Martinez and put him on his butt. Craig Choker, listen, yeah. Alex, don't jinx it. John, let's go. Tyler, does this change your prediction for the rest of the season? I can see in for Tyler. we are going to just get out of this game. Let's just get out of this game and see what happens. All right. Like, listen, it is still early in the third quarter. My confidence is still saying a loss, but I'm going to keep saying it's a loss. I'm going to keep saying it's a loss because clearly something, we're still going to lose, guys. We're still going to lose. And let's see how that works. We'll see if it works. Matt, hopefully our fourth quarter letdown showed up in the first quarter. Let's kick it out of the back. I'll answer that in a second. Kick it out of the end zone, please. Good job. Touchback. Matt Dolan, hopefully our fourth quarter letdown showed up in the first quarter. Yeah, let's hope that was the reverse. I'm so sick and tired of fourth quarter ridiculousness, which, I mean, last week it was the first half. This week it was the first quarter. Let's make it a good fourth quarter of this game. All right. Let's see. Oklahoma back on offense. UCF leading 20-17 against the number 6 team in the country. Oklahoma, we'll see if it lasts. Dylan Gabriel. Nick Anderson goes in motion. Dylan Gabriel gets it snapped, passes it out. UCF plays it really, really well, and I don't know who made the tackle. Tremont Morris-Brash gets Marcus Major for only a 1 or 2 yard gain right there. Great tackling and great running to the football by this UCF defense. The tackling has been much better today, and they are running to the football, which is all you can ask for in a game like this. All right, Dylan Gabriel trying to get the snap up. He gets the snap, hands it to Major, and we are in a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. They're trying to go quick because, to be honest, going quick has worked for them, but they're not really going too fast right now. They're looking at the sideline. 3rd and 5. Again, let's hope that the corners are not playing 10 yards off the ball. Let's hope they're playing up, and they are. We love to see that. You got three receivers to the edge. I don't love that. Oh my God. I knew it. Awful. Swear, man, this is just, I have nothing to say when you make plays like that. Like give me a break. What? The ball, that's terrible. That's terrible. I mean, this is absolutely ridiculous. You mean a 39? Oh, 32. Okay. Yeah, back that thing up. The heck? These refs are awful, guys. These refs are awful. Awful. Get them in a 3rd and 5. You get them stopped and call another pass interference, which clearly seems to be the call for these refs to make right now. Gets it snapped. They run a run with Marcus Major. Good tackle, but a 8-yard run to make it a 2nd and 2. Alex, just nervous that the run defense is going to break down. Hopefully not. Yeah, we better hope not. It needs to stay this stagnant. All right. DG throws a deep ball, and DeCorian Patterson, they try to take advantage of DeCorian Patterson right there, and DeCorian played it good on number 3 for Rook. So, again, up highs and lows so far with him. We'll hope. They're trying to take advantage of him because clearly he hasn't played. Matt Dolan, SEC refs, it's ridiculous. It's literally ridiculous. Tyler, Big 12 doesn't want OU to miss loose because that's the only chance for the playoffs this year. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know about that, Tyler. I think the SEC has been clearly adding, Oklahoma's their team. They snap it, and the run defense comes in clutch. On 3rd and 2, the run defense comes in clutch. Lee Hunter is a capital D-O-G dog. UCF comes and makes the stop on 3rd and 2, and they should be getting the ball back unless Oklahoma wants to go for it. UCF is playing a great game so far. Let's hope it continues. Lee Hunter is the player of the game on the defensive line today. He's played an outstanding game. Hopefully he can continue it. Hopefully I'm not jinxing him. Great job on the defense, man. They're making stuff work today. All right, let's make sure this goes clean. Don't touch it. All right, so good punt by OU's punter. So Matt Dolan, Knights defense. Let me tell you, Matt, this Knights defense is not too shabby today. Huh? They got a little extra juice against the number 6 team in the country. Tyler, let's go. Tyler, let's go. Alex, huge. Matt, night and day. Literally, all it took was really terrible 3 weeks of the season. You get a bye week. And again, it's early in the third quarter, guys. I mean, we got to keep it going. This defense got to keep it going. That's technically two third down stops because that pass interference, again, was not a pass interference. But they are playing like we assumed they would be playing this season, which is all you can ask for out of this team. This team is playing exceptional football right now. Exceptional football. And they need to keep it up because Oklahoma is going to figure it out. They're going to figure it out at some point. But again, the run defense, I think they are just assuming, and this is the problem. UCF has just given up so much in the run game. Oklahoma's not sticking to it. But when they do, I mean, they just hand it off on a 3rd and 2. The D-line comes in clutch. Tyler, waiting for 88 to show up. Well, Tyler, you are right, but I will say they haven't really gone to that side too much. I mean, they've really they've run to that side, and if you really think about it, when running to the right side, Seliscar's there. Seliscar's on the right side, and there's not much coming from that run defense. Everything else is really on the left side. Every time, because again, DG's left-handed. If he's throwing the ball and he's running out of the pocket, usually he runs to the left. So I don't really blame Seliscar. I'm giving the entire defensive line. Just get pressure, and that's what they're doing. Chris, UCF fears. Y'all remember that from the Scott Frost era? LOL. Yeah, that's literally that was everywhere. You would see UCF fears literally everywhere. But listen, this defense is playing with, some ferocity. They are playing fierce. So that comes into play today. John, the D is going to win this game for us. The corners are outstanding. I'm going to say this. I always love Brandon Adams. DeCorian Patterson, I know, DeCorian Patterson is proving a lot today. If DeCorian Patterson keeps this up today, DeCorian Patterson is your new starting QB or quarterback too. There's no question. He has been playing really well. He's playing with great technique. He had the one bad play, and he played a little bit on that PI that they called on Brandon Adams. But the corners are playing great. DG has whenever he has extra time, everything's locked up. Loving this. You are right, Alex. I'm loving this too. John, we need to use our tight ends to win the game. We do, but we also need to block with them. The tight ends need to block for our running backs. Alex, this is night and day from what I saw in attendance at the Baylor game. I mean, yes, our fans traveled for this game. There's no question. I mean, it's Oklahoma. I knew a lot of fans were going to go to this game, but our fans did travel. Let's keep rattling DG. You're right, Matt. And Michael Mesa, Ricky Barber back has been huge today. Yeah, because you can't just block Lee Hunter. You have to block both of them. You have to. It's been huge. All right, we're back. Tyler, who was the possible transfer QB you were talking about from the pod? Tyler, you made it very far in the podcast if you made it all the way to the end there. All right, I'll talk about that at the next commercial break. Let's go. John Rice Plumlee and the Knights back on offense. And they keep it on the ground, and Harvey gets swallowed up with a 1-yard loss. Again, I'm not loving the going to the side. We need to go up the gut, which is not what I'm not liking that aspect. Oklahoma's playing it better. We're going to need to throw the football to win this game, but we're also going to need to have Johnny Richardson kind of get involved. All right, 2nd and 11. UCF has the ball. They give it to Johnny Richardson, and Johnny, or is that RJ? Great play. Fakes the throw, or, steps back, hands it off to RJ Harvey, and RJ Harvey makes the most out of the opportunity, gets the first down. I'll be answering comments in a second because I need to watch. Another handoff to RJ Harvey. Okay, we can go with this. Michael Mesa, him coming back frees up space for Lee Hunter and gives us a good rest rotation with John Walker. 100% brings the depth. Jared Baker's in, so that's something. They're bringing a lot of speed guys in. Patterson reminds me of Diggs. He's always trying to get a pick, but he also gets cooked a lot. Chris, that's actually I agree with you. We have to see more. It's only been a couple quarters, but I will say that's kind of been how it's been today. 2nd and 9, John Rice got a wide receiver in motion. They fake the run, and John Rice is going to throw it deep, and a wide open receiver. Great throw. Javon Baker gets the catch, and John Rice is looking poised. John Rice is looking poised, man. Great throw. Great dot to Javon Baker. Wow. All right. Almost to the Oklahoma side of the field. Fakes the toss. John Rice. Definitely not the same speed, but John Rice gets a good 6 yards right there. Fakes the toss, which is what I was saying. Fake a toss. Get him off kilter a little bit, and John Rice runs it. It is 2nd 4 now. Ready to hate me? I want RJ Harvey handoff pass. That might be coming at some point. 100%. Fool the defense. It's coming. I'm telling you. Unless they finally have given up on it, which they might have. Alec Holler in motion. They bring it to Xavier Townsend. Get the OU's defense off. And Xavier Townsend, who is still hurt and is definitely not the same speed and is still limping, is gutting this one out and gets a 1st down. Great trick play to get the defense's eyes moving. And Xavier Townsend, what a great play call right there. And Xavier Townsend is gutting this out. I mean, he is the player of the game. If UCF, God willing, goes on to win this game, Xavier Townsend is the player of the game. He is gutting this out. He is not okay, and he is still playing. 1st and 10, John Rice Plumlee, nothing going. Dangerous pass to Johnny. Didn't love that. Dangerous pass. But not a pick. Not a pick. All right, let's go put this in the end zone, boys. Let's go put this in the end zone. I mean, UCF has been moving the ball. Like, they have figured it out. After those four bad drives, UCF has figured out how to move this football. 2nd and 10, 6:58 left on Oklahoma's 28-yard line. John Rice gets the ball with RJ Harvey in the backfield. John Rice hands it off to RJ Harvey. RJ Harvey gets right back to the line of scrimmage, tries to do the same thing that they did earlier in the drive. It worked earlier. It did not work today on this play specifically. I get you have to do what works, but maybe do it the next play. 3rd and 10. Let's give a guy a shot here. Let's give a guy a shot. 3rd and 10. Maybe like get Johnny out somewhere. I don't even know if Johnny's in the game. 3rd and 10. They're sending people. They're changing the play. John Rice changes it. John Rice keeps it and loses a couple yards. Carlos, you just jinxed them. You're the problem. You shouldn't have put that. You shouldn't have put that before. I'm only kidding. But I guess we're doing the jinx thing. We're doing the jinx on the pod today. He should have given it. I understand why he held it. All right, so let's get it. We're getting another field goal try for all right, so he made the 48, and now he's going for a 46-yarder. Colton Boomer. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Knights, again, move the ball, kind of get stagnant a little bit down there, which, might come back to bite them. Going up 2 scores would have been huge for the game. But listen, we're going to take what we can get. Knights go down, take some time off the clock, and are up 23-17 in the 3rd quarter. Defense going to need to show up again. This is going to be the defense's game. I'll be reading all the comments in 1 second. Let me change the score again. Boom and boom. And let me get that. Boom. 23-17. Now to your comments. Let me answer the quarterback. Well, I don't know which pod, Michael, you were talking about, because there was one pod where they sat where Alabama obviously sat their starter, and I thought it was him. The new one that I'm thinking might be is Will Howard from Kansas State. I think they're going to go with Avery Johnson. I would assume that Will Howard would want to play another year, and I think he'd be great in this UCF offense. Ken Greeley. Yo, it's Ken here from the Purple Pod. I'm amazed that UCF run defense is looking this good, considering how they were against KSU and KU. Yeah, I'm shocked too. The Oklahoma fans did say that their running game is not that good, which I found surprising because every time I watch them, it's pretty good. But they kind of called it. I give Oklahoma fans credit. And listen, I'll give credit to our defense. I don't care how good or not good the running game is. We have not been good against the run all year. Richardson over Harvey. I'm going to be honest, Matt. Harvey's been playing outstanding today. I mean, you can't – Harvey's been a bell cow, and he's made some pretty big runs. So they need to get Richardson involved, though. Tyler, just waiting for Pullman to keep one of those and take it to the house. Not going to happen today. I don't know if it's going to happen for the rest of the season until he gets better. You could see he is when he took off for that one run, he is not okay. The leg is not 100% because he's not making long runs today. Alex, am I the only one that thinks we need to stop moving the offense so fast and drain some clock? No, you're right. I think they did slow it down a little bit, but you also have to keep Oklahoma on their toes a little bit because the problem with UCF sometimes is they get too complacent and they go too slow. And then, again, we're not consistent. Like I would say the last couple plays there, you slowed it down. And if anything, it kind of hindered UCF a little bit. X deserves the game ball if we win. If we win, I mean, he is gutting this out. Like, I don't know how he's doing it. He's limping after every single run. Carlos, you did the jinx. Curious about the time of possession stat. I'm going to tell you in a second, Chris. UCF has to figure out how to move the ball immediate after 2 yards, 0 straight downs. Jinx. Yeah, I guess so. I am a jinx, I guess, sometimes. Did he put it to the center for Boomer? Yes, I think that was the plan. But I'm not sure. I saw the team live against KSU, and I've said it many times. They're some of the fastest players I've ever seen in person. UCF fast, Ken. Tyler, boom. Reminder should be 23-14. You are right, Matt. John, the deeper we go into this game with the lead, the more pressure DG will have. We got this. I hope so. I mean, he had pressure versus Texas, and he did that. So this should be there's still a one-possession game. Tyler, UCF will have an actual big passing quarterback since Blake Howard would be great. That's my hope. I think he's going to transfer, and I think the UCF staff will go after him or definitely give him at least a call. Boomer, Sooners. Chris, that's funny. I'm going to give you time of possession after this kick right here. Hopefully they put it in the back of the end zone again. Yep, okay. Oklahoma versus UCF. The time of possession, I think, should be mostly, it's pretty even, I would assume. Team stats. UCF has had the time of possession for 21 minutes, and Oklahoma has had it for 17. So UCF's held it for a little bit longer, which has been good. It's also helped that they had the turnover and then the technically 3 and out. All right, we are back. 5 minutes and 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Dylan Gabriel is about to get the ball for Oklahoma. They give the ball off. It is a flea flicker. Kind of good tackle by Nakai Martinez. Doesn't get the fake. They did an end around. And Nakai Martinez gets the good tackle on Farouk. What a good tackle. 2nd and 5. 3 wide receivers out to the right. They run it with Major. Only pick up about a couple. In another 3rd down situation, Peterson Jr. with the tackle. And he's been playing great too. Hopefully he can continue it. I'm not jinxing. 3rd and 2, another 3rd down for Oklahoma. Can the Knights stop them on 3rd down? And they stop him on 3rd and 2. They push him out wide. I would assume Oklahoma is probably going to go for this on 4th and 1. Good defense by the Knights. They're probably going to go for it on 4th and 1 because they do need a spark. The offense has not been good. What a good play. Oh, are they going to punt it? They are punting. Wow. This defense is playing outstanding today. This defense is playing outstanding. Wow. I am completely shocked at this defense. Almost Almost. All right. Credit to the OU's punter. They got it. Credit to Townsend for getting a couple of yards back. I maybe would have let it go into the end zone, but their punter's putting us in some tough positions. All right, John Rice. Let's make it a 2-score game here. Matt, where did this defense come from? Matt, I don't know what they took on this bye week, but they took something. I don't know what they drank. I don't know what they did something crazy. They didn't put anybody else on the team either. So same guys, but they have changed it up. I mean, DeCorian Patterson is in, Peterson Jr.'s in. They've changed some stuff up on the defense, and clearly it's mattered for this game. All right. UCF has the ball 1st and 10 with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter. They hand it off. John Rice kind of throws it out of bounds, had nobody. Oh, don't call it intentional grounding. Fuck. Oh. Awful. I mean, again, we can't make the mistakes. Yeah, not good. Now we're backed up heavy. Not good. Hopefully, you got to get a first down on a 2nd and 21. Offensive line going to need to hold a Oklahoma defense needing a spark here. Gives them a shot. And another flag. Good play. Pass interference. Great job. Give them a chance. These SEC refs are starting to help us out a little bit, huh? Huge penalty. Again, these corners can't hang with our wide receivers. They can't. They haven't been able to all game. Good on John Rice giving him the shot, and yeah, completely pushed him out of bounds. Alex. Fun fact in the history of the stadium, OU has only lost 90 games ever since 1923 or whatever it is. We'll see what happens, Alex. We'll see what happens. Well, let's hope for 91. Well, 1st and 10 after a great play by John Rice getting the ball out. John Rice's pass was tipped. Could have been intercepted, but it wasn't. Ken, I've been watching your content since the UCF KSU game. I've been a constant listener since then and love the content. I would love to have you join our podcast if you have time. It would be a blast. Yeah, Ken, we'll definitely get in touch. We'll see what we can do. Cause yeah, definitely. I appreciate all the support and definitely would love to come on at some point. John Rice, 2nd and 10. Xavier Townsend in motion. Dumps it off. Oh my gosh, what a move. But I think he fumbled. Did he fumble? What happened? Xavier Townsend gets the ball on a 3rd and 2 situation. Good play by John Rice getting the ball out of the reach. Xavier Townsend, what a move. OU got the ball out, which kind of caused Xavier not to get the first down. Got to protect the football, but it could have been much worse. Stutzman got that kind of knocked out. It is a 3rd and 2 situation, and they are going in Wildcat. Don't love the call on 3rd and 2. Hopefully it pays off. Unless it's the pass that Wells talk about. And RJ Harvey him and Xavier Townsend have been the player of the game. Right now, they are moving the ball. What a move by RJ Harvey to stay on his feet and push for the first down. UCF continues to move the ball. They continue moving the clock. John Rice takes off. John Rice, that's a horse. Is that a horse collar? Maybe not. I thought he'd grab him from the back. John Rice finally gets a good run going. Starting to feel himself. John Rice has had a phenomenal game today. And yeah, run the rest of this clock down. Let's keep this ball moving. 1st and 10. I might pass out. If we go score, I might. Oh, Gus is getting annoyed on the sideline right now. John Rice Plumlee. Randy Pittman in motion. Hands it off to Johnny for about 3. So second and 7. I would assume that they go slower right now. 419, 90, and 16 all time. That's literally insane. UCF has had to play a perfect game, and they're going to have to in the fourth and to end this quarter with 1:30 left on the clock. Tyler, why are they risking him on returns? They should put Johnny back there. I don't know, maybe to keep it going. I mean, they're putting him in motions too. Like they're wanting it to continuously move. Randy Pittman goes in motion. Plumlee hands it off to Johnny Richardson. Picks up another 3. Should be a 3rd and 4 coming up with 1:10 left. Would be a huge 3rd down get. Yeah, I would try to go fast here, kind of get him off kilter a little bit. John Rice gets it, fakes the handoff, gets out of the pocket, and throws it to the ground. So it's going to be a punt for UCF. 54 seconds left in the game. Or in the quarter, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not blaming that on John Rice at all. Like, at the end of the day, he's not on his lead foot. He's running to his opposite side to try and make a right-handed throw to a receiver. Pressure kind of got him off right there. Mitch McCarthy, let's try and put him that deep. That'd be nice. And gets a good one. Puts him on the 7-yard line. Lord, this is... Need him again. Need the defense again. Well, is anyone shocked UCF passed it out of the end zone? I was certain it was going to be 2 handoffs. Yes. Good. That is a good thought right there. Because, yeah, I assumed they were going to do one of their Johnny Richardson runs. Matt Dolan, Harvey Richardson, good job switching that one around. Matt. Alex, love how this team is playing today. Not over yet. You're right. Not over yet. Love my Knights, best ride in Orlando. Hey, listen, let's try to get this W. Let's go ride for a W. It's back on the defense. Dylan Gabriel. They send Freeman into motion. Fake it. DG's going to run for it. And he's going to slide. Good job by the defense. Braden Marshall gets playtime right there. Just saw Braden Marshall, Malachi Lawrence on that. Good job not letting up for the big play. Going fast, 2nd and 2. They hand it off. Could have been tackled, and tackles. They still get the first down. Almost had him tackled behind the line, and that's not good. Lee Hunter is hurt. That's not good. Lee Hunter is down. That's not good. Let's hope it's a cramp. I think he was the one that made the kind of almost stopped him behind the line. Didn't, and now he's on the ground. Lee Hunter's been the player of the game. If Lee Hunter is down, that's a big blow to the UCF defense for the rest of this game. Alex, let's go, D. The D needs to step up here. This is big. It would have been good if UCF could have went down there and put up any type of points, made it a 2-possession game. But, yeah, defense really going to step up. Tyler, I may have to take back my hate for the new OC after this game. I guess the play calling was changed for Timmy. I said at the beginning, I haven't minded the play calling. I think UCF has called good games. I think Darren Hinshaw has called a really good game. This game, they've called an exceptional game so far. We'll see what happens in the fourth. But it's also just execution. They haven't beat themselves. They haven't gotten really any flags. They've gotten a couple flags on defense. Offense, it's been a clean game of football. John Rice has been phenomenal. So, I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens. Clock ticks almost to the end of the third. DG fakes the run, and he's going to run for it. And he slides. So that's what he's going to start doing, because we are really kind of just stopping any potential. He's run for over 100. Is that this? I didn't know he ran for over 100. Really, UCF has stopped any potential passing plays for him in some of these play actions. So, and he hasn't really run. He's tried to force it. So I think now he's going to start running. So hopefully UCF can stop that and not allow some easy plays. Fourth quarter, guys. Let's change this graphic. Who would have thought it, huh? Who would have thought heading into the fourth quarter after UCF got killed 2 weeks ago, 51-22 to Kansas. Who would have thought that going into the fourth quarter, heading to Oklahoma to play a Sooners team that's number 6 in the country, who just beat Texas in a huge game for their season. Who would have thought that UCF was going into it leading 23-17 by almost a touchdown? Still 15 minutes left to play. The Sooners are driving. I'm sure they're I'm sure they have figured something out, which I think is kind of the DG running they have kind of figured out. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Look at me. Let me find what I just made. Quarter 4. There we go. Quarter 4. 23-17, guys. This is insane, and I'm glad I'm doing this live. I'm glad we're doing this watch along. I'm glad I'm not doing this at my house and we're at Burger U. And what a great game to be watching. Regardless of what happens, I want to make it very clear. Regardless of what happens, you got to be proud of the way the guys competed, and you got to be proud of how they've come out and played. They played outstanding today. Ken, UCF's biggest problem this year has been playing at a high level in the fourth quarter, hoping they can get it done. We're going to see what's changed. I'm sure the coaches have put an emphasis on the fourth quarter. So the big question is UCF going to stay at the level they've been playing at for the past 3 quarters, or are they going to crumble? T3H Taco, Plumlee actually sliding. Amazing. I mean, yeah, I don't think he has a choice at this point. I think getting injured like he did has finally kind of taught him to slide, which is great for us. John, DG is scared to throw the ball. Yes. There's a scared factor, but there's also the factor that UCF is playing really good in the secondary. And he doesn't they're trying to run a lot of tricks. They're trying to get UCF eyes in different spots, but it's almost like UCF knows exactly what they're going to do. So to that point, I think DG is now just going to run the football if he doesn't have anything, which he wasn't doing that earlier. 15 minutes. Let's go. Yeah, Matt, let's go. Let's go get a dub. Let's go. This would be one of the biggest ones in UCF history if they can get it done. I don't think OU was expecting us to compete. No, nobody in the country was expecting us to compete. Even our own fans, even me. I didn't think we were going to compete. So I'm not going to sit here and be a hypocrite. I didn't think UCF was going to play this good at all. And they've come out and proved everybody in the country wrong. T3H Taco, I'm so proud of the Knights right now. Let's finish strong. 100%. John Rodriguez, hit the button. You got this. Chris, Texas hangover helped us too. 100%, Chris, but you also have to remember they did have a bye week. Usually if it was a back-to-back week, maybe it's a little bit more of a problem or a little bit more of a hangover. They had a whole bye week. So they had a whole week to get their mind off of it. Tyler, will you be at the West Virginia game? Yes, we will be at the West Virginia game. And I'll be announcing, we'll be doing a pregame live stream live. Somewhere in this vicinity, not at Burger U. We'll be doing another pregame. We'll be doing a pregame live stream. That's all I'm going to say for right now. But we'll have Wawa giveaways. We'll have Charge On merch, some free giveaways, and we'll be allowing you guys to come and be on the show and talk about how you're feeling. Let me hear what Venables is saying. A lot of little things. That's what he said. Alex, this is a great performance. Yep, this is so far. Yes, you got to stop him here though. OU is gonna start moving the football, and it's how you respond. Don't let him get an easy touchdown. Make him work for it, and hold him to 3 or hold him to 0. Get a turnover here. DG hands it off. Great run defense. Sawchuk gets 4. 2nd and 6 at the start of the fourth quarter. DG gets sacked. Tremon Morris Brash reads it perfectly and sacks DG way behind the line of scrimmage. Great job by sticking to it and not going towards the running back and giving DG a chance to get out of the pocket. He played that perfectly. Good play by Tremon Morris Brash and puts Oklahoma in a 3rd and 12 to start the fourth quarter. Can UCF get the stop? Can UCF get the stop to have Oklahoma punt it back to the Knights? They send number 1 in motion. DG steps back, throws it, and they get a first down. First down to Jaden Gibson. Telling you, Oklahoma's going to make plays. It's how you respond. 1st and 10 for Oklahoma. after a big throw by Dylan Gabriel up the middle. And now they go quick. Dylan Gabriel hikes it. Another play up the middle, threw it a little behind Farouk, which caused a drop. So 2nd and 10. Yeah, good play by Gibson there. I would put somebody in the middle of the field now because they're starting to go up the middle. 2nd and 10, 13:45 left in the game. Dylan gets it, looks to the right, eyes it, and it is incomplete. It got tipped. They could have intercepted it. Nobody near him. Brandon Adams with a big, big play, and it is 3rd and 10. Another big 3rd down situation. Well, your fave, Thornton, couldn't even be close enough to knock down a pass behind his wide receiver. Yep, Thornton's my fave. That is for sure. All right, 3rd and 10. You get another 3rd and long situation. Don't give up the big long pass. That's what you've been good for all year. Don't give up anything in the middle of the field. 3rd and 10. DG has it, gets pushed out, doesn't know where to go, and gets put on his head. Put on his head by Malachi Lawrence. Put on his head. Puts on his head. Malachi Lawrence comes in clutch and puts Sock Boy on his butt. Great play by the secondary and by Malachi Lawrence to create the pressure and not give up on the play as Oklahoma punts it. Yeah, Malachi said, I'm not getting checked for a concussion. Get off me. I'm good. Wow. This defense, man, what a performance. And again, we're getting stopped at the 15-yard line. This is wow, guys. Wow. We have a chance to win this game. Wow. Where would we rather be? Where would you rather be than watching the Charge On UCF versus Oklahoma live watch along, live from Burger U, where UCF is winning 23-17 and has a chance to go up by 2 scores? Yes, Ken, I get fired up. Trust me, you ain't seen nothing. If we go score again, my heart is beating way too quick right now. Tyler Lawrence coming out of the game. He told the trainer to get off of him. He came out of the game because of his helmet came off, but it was 4th down anyway. They're punting, so we should be good. Sacked boy, yeah, he got put on his butt. For a second, I thought DG's helmet came off, and I'm like, that's going to be on SportsCenter later for that hit. Wow. Matt, yeah, Ken, I am getting fired up. Matt, come on offense, let's score. We got to go put up something. If you go put up a field goal, you're in a prime position. You go up by 9. It's a 2-score game. They can put up a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And you're still up by at least 1. You got to go. This is the most important drive of the game right here. You have to go put up points. This is what we're going to see, though, right? Is UCF going to crumble in the 4th, or are they going to rise to the occasion and go put up some points? I'm not jinxing it. Well, I'm not jinxing. We have a chance. I'm going to still say we're losing. We're going to lose the game. I'm just saying it so I don't jinx us. But we have been playing outstanding football. I'm going to say it, but we're not going to jinx it anymore. There's still a lot of game left. We need to just go put it. We have to milk a lot of clock on this drive. Yes, we do. I think they're going to try and obviously they're going to try and run the football a lot, which Oklahoma has been playing really well. Try to get Johnny on some of these sweeps. If we score, I'm hitting the suey. I will not be. I'll be sitting in this chair, punching my fist onto my hand or my leg, but I will not be hitting the suey. No. Hit the like, everyone. Chris, I appreciate. Yeah, everybody, please hit the like. UCF fans need to see the end of this game, and I hope you watch it with me and also on ES or ABC. We got an ABC now. This on national television, everybody. That's what we like. We got this. Don't let go on the gas. No, you can't let go of the gas. If you let go of the gas pedal, it's going to be a long 10 minutes. We're going to throw an interception and not win. Hush. Yep, you're right. We're going to throw an interception. Here. Tyler, not coming out of the game. I mean, breakout game for him. No, yeah, he's been playing outstanding all year. Malachi Lawrence has been playing outstanding all year. Carlos with the fire emojis. Matt Dolan. Our fourth was in the first. Yep, exactly. The fourth was in the first, hopefully. Hopefully. John, nope, we can't kill the clock. We need to be aggressive now. Go fast, go slow. Forget about the clock and just hold possession and close the deal. 100%. 100%. You have, but running the football will kill the clock by itself. Do the play calls that win you the game. If that's running the football, great. If not, it isn't. He isn't jinxing. He's just fired up. He's a passionate fan. Love to see it. I appreciate it, Ken. I have been known to be a good, positive jinx, though. That's a bad play by John Rice Plumlee handing the ball off. John Rice hands the ball off to RJ Harvey. 30 Ford was right on it. But that's exactly where he would have. John Rice, a healthy John Rice, pulls that ball and runs. He's not healthy. He knows that. He knows handing the ball off is the better chance. But in moments like that, it's 2nd and 10. Time to rise from that hole. Hopefully, Alex, well, man, get out of that negative headspace. Hey, listen, I get it. We're all stressing out right now. 2nd and 10. John Rice gets the ball, I think, a 2 tight end formation right here. Runs it, and Oklahoma stops it. They play great on Johnny Richardson right there. We're 3rd down and 9. This is Don't Fuck Up. Change my name because it didn't feel like dealing with you people on YouTube too. I'll talk with Malachi and try to get him on your pod. I'll DM you. Oh, I appreciate that, man. If you have that connection, I'd appreciate it. We are big fans of Malachi here at Charge On. John, my man, you're awesome. You have a future in broadcasting. I graduated UCF with broadcasting, and I've worked for the Magic, and I'm at NBC Sports now. So this is my passion project that I'm trying to build up. John Rice throws a high ball to Xavier Townsend, and it's a quick 3 and out. Oklahoma defense makes the play. Listen, it's going to be a dogfight. You're playing number 6 team in the country. Not a good offensive possession, and this is where the fourth quarter can come to bite us in the butt. Alex, I don't actually have negative, to be honest. I think it's more so just saying the jinx, but I understand where he's coming from because I have been known to be a positive jinx, but a negative jinx in this game. So I fully understand it. Let's see if Mitch McCarthy can give a good punt here. And he puts finally a good punt and hits him on the 30. Good punt by Mitch McCarthy. Good punt or good tackle by Jared Baker there on special teams to put OU in the place that they're supposed to be when you punt the ball. And Braden Marshall was in on it too. Good play by the special teams. Good play. Score, but give them no time to come back. Yeah, hopefully defense can come back now because, UCF just went 3 and out there and not good. Again, I don't know sometimes why UCF tries to go to the side and not down the field. You've been being able to pass the ball on them kind of whenever you want. The corners have not been able to stop the receivers, and you do an out to Xavier Townsend to try to get stuff up the field. So I don't love that play call, but at the end of the day, it's one play in a larger game. Hopefully this defense can make a stop here. Another big stop. LO, I'm just keeping it positive. Oh, this could be huge. Oh, I mean, yeah, we got to stay positive, guys. I mean, we are 10 minutes away from a potentially heartbreaking loss or a potential season defining win. We're getting either one of those. Deep punt, McCarthy, please. Matt, he did it. He had a good punt. He's finally back to his old self. Let's hope defense got some rest there. Yeah, I don't think they got much. I think they got a couple minutes there. But again, listen, if you consider yourself one of the best teams in the country, and again, if you're UCF, all they talk about is, the standard is the standard, and we're not going to go below, we're not going to go above it. Listen, the offense has done what it needs to do. It's put up some points. You've also done what you need to do, but you got to keep it up. We need pick sixes. DG, that's the thing, Fallen Hero. DG is not the type to throw a bunch of interceptions your way. I will say he's been giving UCF some opportunities. We've technically got one pick. The other one was a pick, so technically 2. DG's going to be a lot smarter right now. But also that's also hurting Oklahoma because he's not taking any big shots. He's really trying to play safe, and that also is going to hurt you because Oklahoma, when they don't play safe, when they play, with a chip, is when they're at their best. Right now, they're trying not to lose the game, but we'll think they're going to come. This is the drive that scares me. This is the drive for the defense to really say, hey, we're here. Well. Next drive, I want wide receiver motion pitch. Seems to be killing the OU defense. I think Townsend is hurt really bad. I think they've run it about as many times as they can. Hopefully Townsend can do it one or two more times. But yeah, the wide receiver pitch is killing them. Best hit on special teams I think we've had all year. You're right about that, Alex. You're right about that. Now let's see if Lee Hunter's in the game, because that's going to be huge. If Lee Hunter is not in the game here, that could cause some problems. This kind of UCF football I was hoping to see when you guys came to the Big 12. Exciting stuff. Realistically, I mean, we've had one bad game in the Big 12. Kansas State was a solid game. Baylor, you should have won. You gave it up. And now today, you're putting on a great performance against Oklahoma, but you got to finish it. Nobody's going to care that you were up 6 if you lose the game. Nobody's going to care. Alex, this is the crucial drive. You are right. Let's see how it goes as we are back. Thank God you guys can't hear my heart. 35-yard line. DG throws the ball, or is going to throw the ball. Launches it. And it's pulled in. Knocked out. Had the ball. What a great play by the corner to knock the ball out. Who was that? Was that Walter Yates? Walter Yates. Linebacker comes in clutch. Had it. Oh, could have picked it off. They were playing hot potato with the ball right there. All right, 2nd and 10, 11:24 left. DG fakes and hands it off and gets into another 3rd and 2 for about a run of 8. Up tempo. They hand it. Big hit, but he breaks it. He breaks the tackle. Oklahoma gets to the 49. 27 gets a 9-yard run. Again, now you got to keep playing the run D. You got to play the run well. They're going to try and pass it here. DG plays it and overthrows it. Overthrows his receiver. Overthrows Nick Anderson. They're going to try to hit him early and often, especially in this 4th quarter when throwing the football. Oh, Nick Anderson comes up hobbling. All right. Nick Anderson goes off the field after limping. So, yeah, Jaden Gibson comes in for Nick Anderson. 2nd and 10. DG. Send the tight end in motion. 81. Gets the ball snapped. They run it up the gut, wide open gut, and for another 8 yards. Again, you got to have a linebacker in the middle. That's so yeah, they're starting to establish the run here. 27 gets 8 yards and a 3rd and 2, and they go quick. And again, another 1st down for OU to UCF's 34, and they are gassed. I'm guessing 12 men on the field. Defense, yeah. So, again, fatigue has played a factor, and then you make a crucial error that's the second 12-man on the field penalty of the game, and that's not good. Trying to make a substitution. You would think that since UCF plays fast that they wouldn't be making that, but clearly players are tired right now, and they're showing it. And Major gets the 1st down on a quick screen play from Dylan Gabriel to Marcus Major, and Oklahoma is driving the football. And they continuously are going quick. DG hikes it, is throwing the ball, and broken up by Quadric Bullard. Tried to get it to Dylan Gabriel, tried to get it to Stoops, threw it a little too high, and Quadric Bullard kind of made a great play on it. I will say, the secondary has played great today. Let's keep it up and try and home the 3. Let's home the 3 here. 2nd and 10, 9:57 left in the 4th quarter in the game. DG looks to the sideline. They've got the play they want. DG gets the ball, hand it to Major, and a wide open hole for a 1st down. Run defense is now showing itself in the 4th quarter, and the defensive fatigue is basically the number one reason. Defense is gassed, and Oklahoma is finally being able to get some runs going, which is now causing UCF to to crumble a little bit on the defensive side of the football. Defense is gassed. Yep. The Big 12 depth is showing again, like versus Baylor. Yep. And defense fatigue showing up. Yep. Yep. 1st and 10. DG throws a quick one. Stoops. Touchdown. Oklahoma goes down the field and basically a couple minutes goes down and puts up a touchdown and is an extra point away from taking the lead. Not good. Offense is going to need to go score, and defense is going to need some rest. Can I jinx it? I put up the 24 already. I didn't jinx it. Oh, it's one of those games, boys. Celebration flag. Yeah, you would hope. Sooners take the lead 24-23. It has now become quiet here, as you may assume. Listen, you got 9 minutes. Problem is, I don't know. We'll see what this offense has in store. I mean, you've got to go down and put up points. You've held the Sooners to 24, which is great, and this defense has played outstanding. The defensive fatigue has been real that last drive. They came right back on the field. Offense goes 3 and out, and clearly, again, all they were doing was running the football up the gut. It wasn't like they were doing any crazy plays. They were doing an RPO and running it up the front of the line. So UCF's got a chance. I mean, you got to go down and you got to put up points. Oklahoma's not going to stop. This is game-winning time. If you want to go and beat the number 6 team in the country, you need to go prove it. So that's not leaving possessions empty, not just putting up field goals. And there's a lot of football left to play. Ken, okay, let's run it back. Listen, let's go put up a touchdown. There's no question. I don't know if we're going to run it back for a touchdown because, again, Xavier Townsend is hurt. But, we need to go put up a touchdown now for sure. Alex, they left plenty of time left, though. We can milk it down if we play it right. You're right, Alex. The only reason I can't foresee it, it's you got to – because they've been really stopping the run this half. Like, we haven't really hit a big run this second half. So, to do that, like you remember last year against Tulane, right? They kind of scored, and then we kind of just milked off 7-8 minutes. Against a Oklahoma team like this, probably won't be able to do that. But listen, you don't want to leave them any time either. You got to go down and score. And if they score, you got to go for 2. Like UCF, if they go score a touchdown, you go for 2. 1 or 2 more years of depth is going to pay dividends. I mean, I think the depth isn't too bad right now. I mean, Malachi Lawrence is a backup. John Walker is a backup. I mean, look at the backups that are in. DeCorian Patterson is a backup. Peterson Jr. is a backup. So, I mean, the depth is showing itself today. It's just not as much depth as maybe we need. And also, again, I think the defense has played outstanding today. So take that for what you will. We gotta make one more play. Boomer is going to win the game for us. John, let's hope so. But I'd much rather take a field goal right now. So much football left to play. Yep, Ken, you're 100% right. A lot of football left. We'll be all right. We just go. You can't go 3 and out like you just did. You got to go score. We got this time to take it back. Exactly. It's a tied game right now. Basically, it's a tied game. You got to go down and put up a touchdown. Still love my Knights. Give that defense a rest and take the lead back. Exactly, Matt. Go. Literally, you got to just stay composed and go get some points. I think giving DG any time left is the crux. Yeah, that's the thing. If we go score, you can only control what you can control. And we're going to fair catch it. We're going to fair catch it, guys. That's good. We're going to get at the 25. Team looks great today. You're right, Duck. They've looked great. I said, regardless of what happens, win, loss, whatever, this team has played their heart out, and you can only, commend and applaud what they've done today because defense has played outstanding. Offense has done really all they can do with, especially a not 100% John Rice Plumlee So to be a 1-point game with 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter, having the ball on your 25-yard line, that's all you can ask for. And let's see what this offense can do. This is what Darren Hinshaw was brought in for. And yep, now it's definitely loud. So let's see what happens. John Rice Plumlee brings it back, steps up in the pocket, throws it out to R.J. Harvey. R.J. Harvey picks up the first down. What a play by John Rice Plumlee. Steps up in the pocket, gets it out to R.J. Harvey with a quick dump pass, and R.J. picks up the first down. Great play by John Rice Plumlee to avoid the sack. Great play by R.J. Harvey to get out. UCF is on the 37-yard line, pitches it out to R.J. Harvey, and R.J. picks up about 3 there. 2nd and 7. Well, I think when we play teams, they rotate 5 guys at a time. We're stopping 1 guy. That is why teams gas can't get the stud breaks. There's a reason UCF players are top 6 in snaps played. Oh, 100%. I'm not discrediting that. Like, I'm just saying the depth that we have this year is better than the year last year. And then guess what? Next year, it'll be better than this year. So, but I think the depth pieces have played crucial today. John Rice fakes the handoff to R.J. Harvey, throws it up the field, and overthrows Xavier Townsend. 3rd and 6. And the ball was overthrown, and he stepped out of bounds. So, 3rd and 6, big third down here. Might be, this is biggest third down of the game right here. Keep your drive moving or have to punt it away. I'm happy with the way they've shown up and shown out today. I can't be mad at all. No, but let's hope we get a dub. 3 for 13 on third downs. That's basically the game right there. But 3rd and 6. John Rice gets the ball. They send a bunch, and John Rice gets absolutely killed. John Rice gets killed. Nobody blocks 22 off the right side, and UCF's going to go down and punt the ball. And they just sent everybody. Didn't play it right at all. Good on John Rice not fumbling there. Yikes. Defense got to make a stop. Defense got to make a play. Mitch McCarthy needs to make a play right here by pinning him. Good. All right, they punt and get it down at the 20. Long field to go. 7 minutes. Oklahoma leads by 1 with 7:30 left in the game. Who called the wheel route to injured X? That was Darren Hinshaw. He had him. It was just overthrown. I mean, he was wide open. He got past the corner, and John Rice just overthrew him. What are you going to do? Oh, Lord. I'm taking a 1 second mental break. My heart is beating too fast, so I need to get my blood pressure down. Oh, Ken, I have faith. I have faith. But I feel like it's a little of the pixie dust has run out a little in the fourth quarter. Still in the game. This is still awesome. Guys, this is awesome. I mean, again, regardless, right now I'm a little upset. I'm a little sad, right? Because you kind of have the game. I think it's tough. It's tough. But I think there's no questioning how tough this team has played. And I don't like moral victories. I've never liked moral victories. But I think this is maybe one of the only times that you can look at the game and say, we'll take a little small moral victory if you lose. There's still 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Even if they go score, right, you still have a chance to tie the game up. So, we'll see what happens. But I'm very proud of this Knights team, especially after that Kansas game where there was nothing good going for you. This Knights team has showed a lot of grit and a lot of toughness. And I think we can all be proud of that. I think we can all watch this game and be ultra proud and look forward to the rest of the season. Because I think there's a lot to look forward to, regardless of these outcomes. But like I said, there's still a lot of time. A lot of time. Who knows? This defense can get a quick 3 and out, and we're in business. So I am not saying this is an automatic L by any means of the imagination. Hit the like button. I appreciate it, John. Yeah, everybody, if you could hit the like button, I would really appreciate it. Alex, I expected this game to either be 52-19 or UCF pulls it out. I mean, yeah, nobody suspected this close of a game. All right, we're back. DG hands it off. Good run defense there for only a pickup of 1. Matt, no matter what, very happy this game was on ABC at noon than that Baylor or Kansas game. Hey, everybody in the country is getting a live look at UCF and how they're playing against Oklahoma. All right, 2nd and 9. Oklahoma. Stoops and Gibson switch places. DG hikes the ball, and DG dumps it off. Wow. DG gets it out to Stoops, was going to get sacked, and the concentration by DG gets it to Drake Stoops for a good 10-yard play. Oklahoma on the 35 play. False start by the offense. So now that's Oklahoma starts in a 1st and 15 situation. Not over until the fat lady sings. You're right, T3 Taco. T3H Taco. You are right. Not over yet. It is not over by a long shot. Oklahoma's going to try to slow this game down, though. So it's up to the UCF defense to make the stops now. Because if not, Oklahoma will run this clock down. 1st and 15 for Oklahoma. Tight end goes in motion. Dylan Gabriel hands it off. And good job with the ankle tackle by Walter Yates. Walter Yates just saved a huge run that could have been deadly for the Knights, but only holding to a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 13 for Oklahoma. Malachi was getting held back on that pass, but whatever. Yeah, they're not going to call it. Gets the ball snapped. DG going to pass. DG hits Stoops, and it's now going to be a 3rd and 1. What a catch by Stoops. Short to the line to gain, but they're going to go up on it, and in a 3rd and 1. And UCF most likely going to have to make 2 huge stops here. 3rd and 1. And first down, picks up about 6 or 7. Marcus Major and Malachi Lawrence is down. Looks like a hip for Malachi Lawrence. Yeah, it looks like it's a hip. Oh. It's either going to be the win of the season, win of the decade, or it's going to be a heartbreaking loss. We've said it. Going on 3 hours, 3.5 hours of live streaming. I appreciate you all tuning in. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to be drinking a tall glass of water when this gets over. But I appreciate it. It's been a fun game. Much better game than Kansas, as I've said. Hopefully Malachi's okay. Because, yeah, he's been phenomenal today. Oklahoma seems to have found something in the offense, and the defense is gassed. Baylor and Cincinnati making it a game. Baylor's up 32-29, but Cincy has come back after being down. 1st and 10, 5 minutes left in the game. obviously Oklahoma is going to try and ice this out as much as they possibly can. So it's going to be on our defense right now. Our defense is really going to need to step up and turn into the second quarter UCF defense, third quarter UCF defense. I get it. This is a hard offense to stop, but you got to make the plays. You've been making the plays all day. I think they've realized that the middle of the field right now is wide open when it comes to UCF. UCF has made some adjustments, but if UCF wants to win this game, which I know they do, you're going to have to make that adjustment and get some pressure on DG right here. Honestly, I cannot be mad no matter how this goes. I agree, Alex. I agree. But let's try to get this dub. End around, and they hold them 2-0. Good. That could have been a bad play. DG gets Freeman kind of on an end around, and Freeman gets tackled at the line. So no gain, 2nd and 10. Oklahoma moves up. Again, I don't know why they're going any sort of quick, only being up by 1, but to each their own. To each their own. Now they're going slow. Second and 10, DG. They run the ball up the gut and 1 yard gain. Good stop by the defense. Good stop by the defense. 3rd and 9. This is your chance. This is the play of the game right here. Can you stop them on a 3rd and long situation? The last 2 times, they haven't been able to do so. 3rd and 12, they weren't able to do it. 3rd and 9, weren't able to do it. You're now in another 3rd and 9 situation. Can you get the stop on this Oklahoma offense and get the ball back to your offense? 350, DG hikes the ball. It's a pass. Takes a wide open shot. There is a flag down the field. Finds Nick Anderson. And it's going to be a flag on UCF. So regardless, it would have been a first down. No, it wouldn't have been. It would have been 3rd and 4. But DG finds Nick Anderson in the soft spot of the D. And on a big 3rd down and 9, Oklahoma gets the first down. Them going slow helps us. I agree, Tyler, but it also, at the same time, you're just ticking clock for our offense. They'll be fine and content with a 1-point win. They hand the ball off, and he's going in for a touchdown. And that might be the game, guys. If they go for 2 and get it, that will be the game. Unless they're going for 1. Then UCF's got a shot. Oklahoma goes up. The run D has kind of come back. This looks like the run defense from Kansas a little bit right there. Has a wide open hole up the gut. And yeah. (31-23). UCF has all 3 timeouts. Let's change this. (31-23), guys. I know this is a tough watch right now. It was fun. Stockboy was not impressive. Give him credit. He made the throws he made the throws he needed to make. Big 3rd down and 9. We're offsides. He hits a 20, 25-yard pass, and that's the play of the game right there. That's the difference between a touchdown and a punt back. So, he made the play he needed to make. 3:13. Let's see if we can go to overtime here. Let's see if UCF can go down the field. I know this is a rough ending of the game, but they still have a chance. Time for the offense to go down and score. We need to hope. Let's hope. Let's put all of our hope into it. All right, John Rice. Had the game of his life today. Let's see if we can put up some points. Gonna need to throw the football. John Rice throws it out to X. And got it in first down. Get the first down and stepped out of bounds. Xavier Townsend, John Rice Plumlee to Xavier Townsend for the quick 10. And the clock continues to run, even though I thought it'd be stopped, but yep, clock still runs. John Rice, X is in motion, fakes the handoff. Plenty of time. Oh, and that was almost an interception. Almost picked off. Almost picked off. Yikes. Yeah, he floated the ball a little too much, which could have been the end of the game right there. Could have been the end of the game. All right, 2nd and 10, 2:43 left in the game. They are sending a lot of guys right now. And you got to throw it. And it is behind the line. It's going to be 3rd down and 15 with 2:34 left. And it's a loss of 5. They have the screen. It was played beautifully, though, by number 8 on Oklahoma. They played it great. 3rd and 15 for UCF. This is the game right here. Sends a guy out, and a timeout by Oklahoma. Oh, timeout UCF. So, yeah, it's definitely the end because they used your one timeout that, could have. Hate to be that guy, but JRP has floated a lot of passes today. You're not wrong, but I think some of the floats have been good. Like, he's done it on purpose. I think he tried to do that on purpose to Kobe right there to kind of set him up because he was putting in a spot waiting for him to get there. So he floats it. But no, you're not wrong. 3rd and 15, kind of the game right here since you've already used a timeout. So let's just hope it's a down the field something. I don't know about that. I feel like he's looked as comfortable as you can expect first game back. But he's not 100%. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. All right. 3rd and 15. Oklahoma's rocking. And they're sending pressure. They're pointing guys out. John Rice waiting for the snap. RJ Harvey's going to need to help the block here. They say Randy Pittman in motion. And he throws it. Caught. He's caught. And he's gone. Randy Pittman comes up big. What a throw by John Rice Plumlee. Finds Randy Pittman up the seam. And what a throw. What a throw. Put it right where it needed to be. Ooh. Timeout, Oklahoma. Wow. How we feeling? Yeah, see, you did the opposite of Jinx. You just opposite jinxed him by saying you haven't seen a John Rice bullet pass. I think Gus shut up a lot of the naysayers. Alex, I mean, besides Texas, this is the closest Oklahoma has been to in a game. So, but again, Gus has to win the ones that he's supposed to. I'm not going to read that on the stream well, but that's fine. Hey, yeah, say whatever you want. If it works, it works. UCF on the 32, first and 10 with 1:46 left. Going to need a big play. They send it. John Rice needs to get the ball out. Gets the ball out and throws it to Javon Baker in the red zone. First down, UCF. Huge, huge throw by John Rice, and what a play in single coverage. Wow. Chris, my heart right now is going a little too quick. Matt, 100%. Let's put this thing in the end zone. Carlos, do it. I mean, there's a lot of time on the clock, but yeah. Let's go put this thing in the end zone. How about that? Come on, John Rice. Let's go. First and 10. Send a guy in motion. John Rice pulls it. They've got nobody. And good play by John Rice, just getting it out. Good play. Yeah, he's clearly, again, guys, like he can't run like he's used to running. If makes you think if he was 100%, what this game could look like. It makes you think. Second and 10, 1:36 left. Ball is on the Oklahoma 12-yard line. And we get him out because the play clock was going down. All right, let's not get volatile here. I'm good with the opposite of jinx. All right, let's go get a touchdown. I mean, proud of the offense moving the ball right down here. I mean, they haven't had a good offensive drive the last 2-3 possessions, and they finally have moved the ball down with a chance to put up a touchdown and then a 2-point to tie it. They have proven that they can hang. They have proven that they can hang with the best of them. 3-16 record versus AP top 10 nationally. Let's see what can happen, boys. Anything can happen. Remember Louisville. We thought we were going to win that game. DG throws a pick 6 at the end of the game. Got to get a touchdown first. Second and 10, 1:36 left till the end of the game. John Rice in the shotgun. Randy Pittman in motion. Plumlee throws a 50-50 up to Javon Baker. I think he did step out of bounds. Yeah, out of bounds. Threw it a little too far out. Yikes. Damn. Got what they wanted. And just threw it a little too far out. 2 plays here. 2 plays to get what you want. Overthrows Xavier Townsend. 4th and 10. Here's the game. Play the game right here. This is the game. Here it is. 4th down, 1:24 left. 4th down for the Knights. Can UCF get a touchdown? Ball gets snapped. Touchdown. Touchdown, Javon Baker. Touchdown, Javon Baker. You have to go for the 2-point conversion here. What a throw by John Rice Plumlee. What a catch by Javon Baker. And you are a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up. You are a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up. What a pass. What a catch. Great play. You are a 2-point conversion away. We are 0-3 on 2-point conversions this season. 0 for 3. X goes in motion. And they catch it. And he didn't get it. They did a double pass for your 2-point conversion. And they play. I mean, if he could have got the ball out. Yeah, Matt, onside is still an option. Yeah, I don't love that. But again, don't love it. Xavier Townsend has been banged up the second half, and you use him to do a trick play. I mean, I get it. Oh my God. They had it. I was trying to reverse jinx it, Timothy, by saying that. Oh, I didn't even put up a touchdown. I'm going to change. I know it's like, it doesn't matter, but I'm going to change it because I think that we deserve the score change. Knights go into Norman and almost play a perfect game. A 2-point conversion away from going to overtime, and wasn't in the cards. It's a heartbreaker. Alex, hey, we're taking the number 6 team down to the wire and showing they're not that great. They're good. Alex, they are a good team. They are, I mean, when they wanted to, they scored it well. But give credit to our guys. What type of play call is that? That was an absolute bad play call. But at the end of the day, OU, when it's a 2-yard right there, I mean, it's really hard to nitpick. You're trying to get them off. You're trying to get their eyes moving, and it just didn't work. Your wide receiver's been dominating well. Would you call that? You're right, Carlos. You're right. Give a fade jump ball to your dog and Javon. Michael, you're right. I mean, and I'm sure Gus will have to answer for that. Hell of a fight. You're right. It's a disappointing loss. It's a gut punch. It is. You feel all the emotions, and to lose a game like that against the number 6 team in the country is rough. But it's really hard to not be proud of what they put on tape today. And for all the other teams in the Big 12, if UCF plays like that, they're not going to lose another game this year. And that's just damn sure. Put the ball in the hands of your best guys. Yeah, Michael. Unfortunately, they tried. They gave it to X to then throw it to Javon. But I mean, if you looked at the play, Oklahoma knew what they were trying to do. So it was, here's the thing. If they get it, then we're all commending it. If they don't get it, we're having this conversation. The sad thing is the fans are going to blame that play when in reality the whole game was an amazing effort. I mean, yeah, literally. I want to hear DG. Let me go back to this. Sorry, guys. Saddest thing is fans are going to blame that on the play. Yeah, no, like at the end of the day, that's going to be that's going to be the one that everybody asks. You had a chance to tie the game and go to OT. That's going to be the play that's questioned. But at the end of the day, I mean, nobody was complaining about the trick plays that we were running earlier that were working. So I get it though. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough loss. And UCF faster than we lose trying to have a skill player be a QB. You're not wrong, Tyler. You're not wrong. That's nothing but respect for this team. I appreciate it, Ken. Carlos, great game though. Healthy JRP would have been interesting. I don't even want to know what this game could have been if JRP was healthy. But I think if anything, this gives JRP a little bit of confidence knowing that I can stay in the pocket and make these throws, right? I think last year he was very hesitant to stay in the pocket. He was, let me just get out. I think the leg injury has kind of forced him to make sure he's, making the throws he's making. And I was very impressed with JRP. They are good, but they should have blown us out. They are great. Oh, out if they are great. Alex, at the end of the day, Texas is a great football team, and OU beat them. I think they took UCF for granted, and that ultimately hurt OU. Maybe not great. They are a damn good. They are a top 10 team in the nation, and there's no question about it. I mean, they will most likely go undefeated. And again, the fact of the matter is, gave them their best shot. Gus keeps calling plays that don't make sense. Kevin, you're right. But at the same time, we like, this is the problem sometimes with, I think, the fan base a little bit is we didn't complain the entire game. He makes a bad play call. And listen, in a crucial situation. And I get what they were trying to do. Not a play call you make. But again, what else are you going to run? You run a simple play. You're on the 2-yard line. What? I don't know. You're not going to run it. They know you're going to throw it. They brought everybody behind. They weren't rushing that many. They brought everybody to the one side. So, I mean, we can complain because it didn't work. But if it worked, then it's like this coaching staff's a genius. We weren't complaining about the other plays they were running where, I mean, again, UCF lost by 2 points. They had a chance to go to overtime. So it's heartbreaking because we lost on that play call. But at the same time, they were trying to get Javon the ball. They were just doing it in a way that maybe they shouldn't have. I don't agree. I thought Xavier Townsend had a bum leg. I don't know why you force him into that situation to make one of the toughest throws. But I also think knowing that John Rice isn't going to run for this thing, condensing him in that pocket, you don't want him getting sacked. So getting it out quick. So a lot to figure out there. Good game, guys. Thank you, LX3000. What a fight. What a fight by the guys. Different team, and it showed looking promising for the rest of the season. If UCF plays like that with John Rice Plumlee the rest of the season, UCF does not lose another game. That's plain and simple. Not me trying to just look at it and go week by week. I know overreactions. You have West Virginia. If you play like that, you'll win. You have Oklahoma State. If you play like that, you win. You have Cincinnati. You play like that, you win. You have Texas Tech. You play like that, you win. You have Houston. You play like that, you win. You should win the rest of the game. Have a good one, guys. Ken, hey, brother. Awesome job casting the game. I still would love to have you on the Purple Pot. I'm going to have either Steve or Cody Riossi with an invite. Happy to have you on. Peace. Thank you for coming on, man. Yeah, I'll definitely try to make some time for it and appreciate you coming on and being here basically the entire game. I really appreciate it, especially when you're a KSU fan. Stetson, hey, great live watch party, man. Appreciate it. Stetson, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody coming in. Craig, great job. Thank you. Matt, glad I could join you. Good people for this game. Yeah, guys, it was a thrill. Everybody in the live chat was great. Like I said, if you guys don't chat, I'm basically just talking head watching a game by myself. So I appreciate everybody coming in and commenting the entire game. It was a fun one. Max, they should not have won that game. They should not have won that game. This is so embarrassing. The play calls halfway through the third, didn't throw a damn ball. Max, listen, again, I don't want to. I think they called a really good game. And to sit here and to criticize over, yes, every offense, like let's go to Oklahoma. I'm sure Oklahoma fans are saying the same thing. Like they called bad play calls a lot. They called runs that maybe they shouldn't have. They called play passes they shouldn't have. Like it's all subjective. UCF, this is the best, in my opinion. They called the best full game that they have this season, in my opinion. Like the Baylor game, they played scared. This game, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, you had a chance to go tie it and to go to overtime. You had a chance there. Did they play scared at times? Yeah, but again, you are playing against the number 6 team in the country. You're not trying to lose the game. You don't want to lose it. And I think you have to be aggressive at certain times, which they didn't do. But again, when you're in field goal range, listen, you don't want a sack, right? You don't want to, get an interception. So I'm not going to blame this on the play calling at all. I actually think it was a well-called game. And again, it makes it easy for people to just blame it on the last play. I get that. I think we're all smiling through the pain. I can do this. Our record doesn't match the team we have. I agree. We're 3-4 with a chance to make some noise. In this season. And listen, you went out, you're 8-4. I don't think anybody's looking at 8-4 as a bad thing. You just went toe-to-toe with the number 6 team in the country, and everybody's looking at UCF differently. Recruits, I forgot who asked it earlier. Somebody mentioned, it might have been you, Chris, but somebody said, oh, this will look really good for recruits. And I said, well, you got a whole other half. This will look good to recruits. They're like, UCF's not far off. They are coached well. On national TV, on ABC, they brought the number 6 team in the country, who just beat Texas, right? They brought them to the end of the game. In Oklahoma. In Norman. So, nothing else you can ask for. Did you say there was a rumor of QB coming in next year in one of your videos? So, Duck, not so much a rumor, more kind of just seeing how the season's going. If Will Howard jumps in the portal, I would be shocked if UCF doesn't throw a bag at Will Howard to come. Because I get that Gus wants that dual threat, but you've seen today how just getting a good pocket passer that doesn't make mistakes and just plays a good fundamental game, what it can do for you. And Will Howard can run. So I think if Will Howard jumps in the portal from Kansas State because they want to go with Avery Johnson, I think you see Will Howard as a UCF Knight. That's my personal want. But who knows what UCF will do. Like Goontalk, way to go, Sean. I appreciate it. Chris, I saw that too. I've also, listen, I'm not maybe the most knowing in the UCF building, but I have certain people in there that I've heard some things about. If you don't think UCF's going after a quarterback this offseason, I don't know what you're watching. I mean, Timmy is not going to be UCF's quarterback next year. They are going to go after some type of transfer quarterback. And you have to assume it's going to be a top 5 one. And again, if you're a transfer quarterback, why not? You will come, you'll be the starter. You'll make a bunch of NIL with UCF. No question. It'd be great. Whoever the top quarterbacks are in this upcoming offseason for transfer-wise, that'll be. I want to start a UCF podcast and don't. Alex, listen, you just got to start. That's I got lucky enough. We partnered with Believe. Believe kind of gave me the opportunity to have a show, and we kind of run with that. So all it takes is to start. I mean, this is year 2 of this podcast, and we've grown significantly. We were only getting about 100, 150 views a pod, and now we're upwards of 5. Our Oklahoma preview got 3.3, 3.5K. So you just got to start and listen. We're not saying we're the biggest, but I think we do a hell of a job here at Charge On, and we're looking to continue growing and hopefully, be people's number 1 choice on their game days and weekdays. Throw the ball in the end zone. Again, Max, I get it, but I'm not going to. Interesting play call, but at the same time, if it worked, we wouldn't be criticizing. I think OU loses in Lawrence next weekend. There's chance there. I mean, I do agree. I think Oklahoma is really good, but Kansas is a scary team that I don't think a lot of people give enough credit. Think working with your group is a bad idea. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if you're referring to the pod. Listen, I'll announce, we're announcing next or this coming week what we're doing. We're doing a live pod out here right outside the stadium, pregame for the West Virginia game. So anybody that wants to come on and wants to be on a UCF pod, we're going to welcome you on. So if anybody's ever wished of having a UCF pod or just give your thoughts on a UCF game, then come on out to the West Virginia game next week. We'll be out there for a good chunk of time. And I'll be giving that location out and everything on the West Virginia preview. So not the Oklahoma post-game show that will be out tomorrow, but the West Virginia preview, which will be out on Thursday. Max, they won't get up for games like this again. This was our Super Bowl. You might be right, but I think if anything, this gave this team the confidence to play against these top teams. They know how good they are. They know what they can do against a top team in the country. You're right. This was our Super Bowl. But at the end of the day, the way that they're looking at the rest of the season is we have a chance to go to 8 wins, be one of the best teams in the Big 12 record-wise, go to a top bowl game, and go into next season with a high and chip on our shoulder as Tennessee scores a touchdown on Alabama. Steven Gonzalez. UCF tried their best. They came out short. Reality, UCF needs next year a true quarterback. Steven, damn right about that. Excited to see who they could potentially get. But I'm going to give John Rice his credit, and I will talk about it on the post-game show for the post-game, our post-game episode. John Rice played his butt off. There's nothing else you can ask out of John Rice Plumlee. Jen Ripper, UCF played well. OU didn't. Boomer Sooner. OU didn't, but at the end of the day, OU made the plays they needed to make to win the game, and that's what won them the game. Duck, always want UCF to do as well as possible, but friends in the recent history with UF, that's all I care about. Great scream. Glad I found your channel. I'm glad you found our channel too. Listen, UCF and UF play next year. So you got to build that momentum. That'll be a good game next year. Final thoughts, guys. What a game. What a game. Nothing more you can ask for than what we got today, right? UCF played their heart out, played their tail off, had a chance to win the game, and they just fell a little short. I get we're all going to be talking about the controversial 2-point conversion play call. I 100% get that. But you have to be optimistic about moving forward with this team and the back half of the season. You got 5 more games left. 5 more games left to leave your handprint on this season. What are they going to do with it? I'm going to go home. I'm going to record a podcast that will be releasing tomorrow. Guys, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all the comments. I appreciate all the support. Please like, subscribe, comment, share, do all that you do. I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers by the end of the year, and then it'll get really fun. But please hit that subscribe button, and I really appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Please tune in to our Oklahoma preview, and we will be back to you next week with our West Virginia Mountaineers preview as well. Couple last comments. Chris, go Knights, charge on. Go Knights and charge on. And then Duck, exactly. The team looks great at times. My big worry is with JRP's eligibility done. I believe if we have a solid QB, I think we can go in the swamp and get it done. Have a good one. We're going to have to go get a quarterback. JRP is done regardless after this year. So they're going to get a quarterback. And we'll talk about that a little bit on Charge On. Like I said, please subscribe. I appreciate it as always. We'll be doing another one of these next week at West Virginia pregame, and we'll give you all the information in one of our videos, the West Virginia preview. So please subscribe again. All right, guys, this has been Charge On presented by Bet Online. We will see you we'll see you tomorrow for our Oklahoma post-game recap. Bye, guys.